afternoon. Are we starting? Okay. Let's try this again. We just did a doubleheader yesterday in Wisconsin, and now we are here in South Bend, Indiana for a Derby date night. This edition is the better than the Kentucky Derby edition of Derby date night. We are live at St. Joseph's Fairgrounds in South Bend, Indiana for a triple header season opener. South Bend has 3 teams, and we get to witness the 3 awesome matchups today. First are your South Bend Bonnie Dooms versus the Grand Raggidy B team. After that game, the South Bend Studebreakers will play The World, comprised of talented skaters from across the world, but mostly the Midwest. And finally, we will finish our day with the open gender teams of the South Bend Commanders versus Lafayette Roller Derby. Before we get too far into this game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me, and you also have
chaos, unraveled chaos.
Chaos causing chaos over here. Chaos is a skater with South Bend Roller Derby and also is, are you snorting?
I am so sorry. I am just having a day, guys. Like, we're just going to live this together.
We're going to enjoy it. And Aria woke up at 4 a.m.
Hey.
And Sirius somehow managed to get this ready in 2 hours, which
spectacular.
Which to me suggests that Sirius can always set up a Derby date night in 2 hours or less.
He shakes his head no. The standard has
He's
been set.
He's not even looking at us.
Yeah.
He's like, no way. So my job is to tell you things about Derby, and I also am going to tell you some bad jokes.
Yes.
Sirius, who is the serious half of Derby date night, is going to be hitting buttons and switching cameras and doing all of those cool things. And Chaos, you're going to sit here and just give me vibes. You're in charge of vibes. We've also got Eric on stats. He's been a coach for a long time. Now we're challenging him with the ultimate test of doing stats. We'll see how well he does.
He has a fancy sheet, though. That would be really helpful.
He keeps laughing at me when I ask him if he's capable of doing stats for us. So you'll have to let us know, Derby Date Nighters. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and today is no different. Since this weekend is the Kentucky Derby, we figured we would give a nod to the not as popular derby, since we know that, roller derby is like the most well-known thing in the entire world. So we thought we would give a little bit of exposure to the lesser-known Kentucky Derby. So get out your big hats and giddy up for our horse jokes. Let us know in the chat who your favorite fictional horse is. Mine is Starlight, Rainbow Bright's horse.
Oh, okay,
I loved that horse so much. And Sirius gave me the dirtiest look when I asked him to name his favorite fictional horse while he was in the middle of setting up.
He had nothing?
And said, Mr. Ed. Oh. What's your favorite fictional horse, Chaos?
Oh, what's the horse from the Percy Jackson series? My daughter recently watched some of those episodes. I don't know.
I looked at Sirius as if he would know. Someone in the chat will know. Chat, who is your favorite fictional horse? Captain Beefstock, aren't you in the building? Is saying, let's go Dooms. It may be high noon in South Bend, but somewhere in the world it's Derby Date Night. Catastrophe, yes. Dooms, let's go. CGR. Okay, you think about your favorite fictional horse. Oh, Grand Raggidy. What did I say? CR?
It's a G.
GRRD. Okay. GERD. Grand Raggidy Roller Derby. Okay, can we see some rosters, Sirius? Woohoo! Here are your South Bend Bonnie Dooms. Ooh, there's some new names on here.
Yeah,
you'll have to tell me about some of
skaters.
I don't know all these names. That's exciting. All right, and who do we got from Grand Raggidy?
Nice.
I know a couple names on there too, but we've never streamed for Grand Raggidy, so we're excited to have hopefully some new Derby Date Night fans that we will be creating in the chat. If you are just joining us for the first time, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And we are getting going with the Derby already. That whistle means we have begun. We've got Alaska Thunder Trucks for South Bend and Izzy Hansy for Grand Raggidy. Izzy on the outside line. No, that's Alaska. Thank you. Alaska on the outside line gets lead jammer. Izzy Hansy able to spin around on the outside, stay inbounds, and get through the tripod to start chasing down Alaska. Alaska has been a jammer with South Bend for a long time.
A couple seasons.
Yeah, a few
this might
seasons.
be her third, I want to say.
Yeah. Alaska grabs all 4 points, and Izzy was able to grab 2. Oh, that's Higgs. jam reffing and saying two, two, two,
Oh,
two,
yeah.
two, two.
Fellow team Indiana.
Yes, and Higgs will be playing in the World in the next game.
Cool.
Oh, a good Amy Bullseye from Toy Story. That is a good horse.
That's a good one.
That is a good horse. Never ending story. No, I don't want to. That Atreyu. That one makes me sad. That one makes me really sad.
Oh.
There was also a movie when I was a kid called The Last Unicorn that made me very sad as well.
Don't remember that one.
Yeah, I'm older than you. Oh, fatality with the first lead jammer status for Grand Raggidy in this game. Going to be chased down by Carjack. I love that Carjack always has a tire wheel as the makeup on her face. It's fabulous.
Very matching, very fitting.
Very, very nice. And Fatality decides to call that jam. 2 points scored for Grand Raggidy on that jam to South Bend 0. We have, oh no, where's my sound effects machine? I can't do Derby Date Night without sound effects. Chaos.
Where did you?
Chaos.
Oh, here it is.
It's a tie. Oh, thank goodness we can do Derby Date Night now.
Which one's the tie button?
The one that looks like a wand.
Okay, yeah.
It's right next to the wah, 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 wah button, so you don't want to accidentally hit.
Oh, boy.
All right, we have a tie. Sinister Strike and Violet Tendencies jamming for their teams. Since we are just starting, Grand Raggidy is in white, South Bend is in black. Sinister Strike from South Bend is your lead jammer. Do I recognize Sinister Strike, or is that a new skater for South Bend?
Sinister skated back in the OG days a long time ago and then took quite a break and then just came back.
Nice.
It's like Grand Raggidy sent one to the box. That was a multiplayer earlier.
Okay, here comes Violet Tendencies, and Sinister Strike is going to call that jam and score 1 point. We've got us a 1 point game. Okay, who else do we like as horses? Knight of Slam-A-Lot. Now, is that a skater or a horse? That's a skater. Number 53 on Grand Raggidy, not a horse. Donkey from Shrek. He called me a steed. She called me a steed. Yes. What a great officiating crew.
Always.
Yes, we're gonna shout them out at the next timeout. I'll try to get through. I have a list of all their names.
So Grand Raggidy has a power jam. It looks like Sinister is sitting in the box.
Oh no.
Missed that penalty.
Yep. And today we do not have EPLT, but we will be trying to get the penalties for you at halftime so we can still keep track of them. Hambone jamming for Grand Raggidy, trying to get out. South Bend doing a nice job reforming to the front. Managed to hold Hambone for almost 30 seconds, but Hambone is able to get through. Sinister, where'd Sinister go? Still in the box?
Still
standing.
Coming now.
It feels like longer than 30 seconds.
Yes, it always does, especially when you're sitting in there.
Right? Sinister is now out of the box and on the track. Hambone is lead jammer currently on a scoring pass. Sinister Strike is in the pack on a initial pass. So Hambone currently scoring points, Sinister not scoring points. And Hambone almost through, avoids a hit from Biohazard, does take a tumble, and Rottweiler is up and slowing Hambone down.
Good reformation up there.
Sinister was able to get out, and the call is called.
The call is called?
Look, the jam is called. The call. Oh, I was going to try to say refs. Quick, go. Richie Cranium, Geo Knitter, Rita, Higgs, Ogre. Ogre's not here.
Yes, he is.
Right there. What? He didn't say hi.
Friendly
I'm upset now.
OPR.
Ghostface Thrilla, Catastrophe Steve, Rosie the Rioter, Mac and Cheeks, Jumpin' A Slam Z, Grim Wolf, Crash Test Tony, Crash Deal, Mac and Cheeks, Yoshi Rollin', Heart Scar, Ankle Biter, and Nimrod.
Yes, you got it right before the whistle. That was great.
Carjack is your lead jammer. I love it when they look at the whistle to be like, it's lead, right?
Yeah,
not a penalty.
Was it me?
Izzy Hansy chasing down Carjack. They are about a quarter track behind.
You'll get
Words
there.
are really hard today after doing. We were in Wisconsin yesterday in a whole other time zone.
I know, and I was a weirdo roofing a house.
Yeah, why were you roofing a house? Hey, I just said Ghostface Thriller was reffing, and Ghostface Thriller definitely does not have skates on.
They'll probably hop in as an alt ref, I would assume, at this
still
point.
So upset I didn't know Ogre was here.
He's kind of hard to miss.
Right? It's been very busy. We got here very late, and I will give Sirius a big shout out for getting everything ready.
Really appreciate you guys
He wasn't
being here.
stressed out at all either. He wasn't like
he's always chill.
He didn't have a mean, mad face at all. He spoke to everybody. He was so friendly. I'm being very sarcastic. Alaska Thunder Trucks is your lead jammer. No, Fatality is your lead jammer. I don't know. Somebody made a no pass, no penalty sign.
Alaska had the no pass, no penalty.
Oh, so Alaska got through, but there was no earned pass because one of those points was earned out of bounds. So it was Fatality who received the lead jammer status. And since Fatality was in the back.
Smart to call off.
Call off.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Very cool.
So we got Sinister up again. I can't see. Sinister Strike for South Bend, and Violet Tendencies for Grand Raggidy.
Ooh. A little fall at the outside.
Oh, Violet did earn lead there.
But got swallowed back up by the pack. And Violet is trying to get around on the outside, is able to do so. And Sinister Strike also able to get out, is going to be right behind Violet Tendencies.
A little bit of offense there by Night Slam.
They both were just kind of cruising into the pack there.
Yep.
There wasn't like just kind of like
chill.
Just gonna cruise into the pack. I think we're just feeling each other out at the beginning of the beginning of the game. Grand Raggidy 16, South Bend 10. Again, South Bend is in black. Grand Raggidy is in white.
We've got Superstition in. I could probably share our first-year skaters. Superstition. This is their first season as a blocker in here.
K-Force said, humility, humility. I don't know what that means. I don't think that's anybody's name.
It's a horse.
Is that a horse? Okay.
Oh, right out at the same time. Oh, little
Carjack, who's lead? They got out like really. Okay, Carjack is lead.
Yes.
They were out like right together.
Yes.
Carjack coming around.
Oh, Grand Raggidy's trying to run it old school.
Ooh, getting a little, everybody's speeding up a little, but stopping on the straightaway. Carjack in the pack decides to call it, preventing Grand Raggidy from scoring any points. 2 points for South Bend. This is a 4-point game. You love watching Gurr on the outside. His footwork is amazing. We don't usually see Gurr on the outside.
He's using like the extended OPR, like beyond the OPR, like way far out.
Yeah, he's like out of the.
Yeah.
It's like, you give me the room, I will take it.
Oh, so this jam, our first-year skater is Sophia. So that's fun.
Sophia?
Yeah.
I like that.
It's written out Sophia, but she likes to pronounce it fancy.
Sophia.
Yeah.
You're fire.
And actually my mentee as well.
Oh, fun. Izzy Hansey is out as lead jammer for Grand Raggidy. Sophia takes that star off. Might be looking to the pivot. That's Alaska Thunder Trucks.
I was saying as a blocker, Sophia. Sorry, you are correct. Alaska is the jammer. Yes.
Sophia is blocking, a new skater blocking. I was like, that's not. Izzy Hansey has gotten 4 points for Grand Raggidy. The star has been passed to, who is that? Killjoy Kelly.
Sorry, I was looking down. Yes, you are correct.
And no points will be scored. That's exactly what a pivot is supposed to do, is take that pass and get the jammer to call it. But Grand Raggidy was able to grab 4 points there, bringing them to 20 points. Serious, we were just driving a couple hours ago, and now we're streaming live. It feels like today has gone so fast. You remember? Glad you remember. That means you weren't sleeping while driving. I was playing TikToks in the car while driving. Sirius loved it. That also was sarcasm. Fatality jamming for Grand Raggidy and smoke damage for South Bend. Are you whispering over there?
Oh, sorry. I'm multitasking. Hey, when you're event coordinator, you got to make sure stuff gets done.
Okay.
That was a nice hit on smoke damage. Smoke damage is actually a first-year skater as well.
Yay.
So getting some jamming time.
Fatality getting forced to reform and bust through the pack to grab lead jammer. Smoke damage, able to avoid a hit there from Dr. Jean Splicer to be able to get through. Is about half a track behind Fatality. Fatality in the pack, hitting those hips, grabbing a couple more points, it looks like, for Grand Raggidy, keeping South Bend scoreless. So what was South Bend expecting today from Grand Raggidy? I don't know if there was much, like,
I'm gonna be honest,
you guys haven't really played them before.
Didn't hear a whole lot of conversation or chatter, so I think we're just looking to.
That's not much information.
Well,
Chaos.
they're looking to come in and just continue working on our defensive and offensive like plays and stuff. We've really tried to chat about the last few weeks, so we weren't overthinking what was coming in, just more so
just solid,
what
good
we're
derby.
doing. Yeah.
Great. Carjack is your lead jammer. Yeah, the jammer rotation seems to be very similar from last year for the most part. I recognize a lot of the blockers as well. Carjack is through. Fatality standing in the box, will be released soon. I don't think that's Fatality. That is Anno Steel coming out of the box. The box is now empty, at least for a second. And South Bend calls that. That was a good jam for South Bend.
That was.
Bringing
Yes.
South Bend within 7 points of Grand Raggidy. We're almost halfway through this first half. Chaos, keep your eyes out for any skaters that are doing some really awesome things, because we will be nominating one blocker and one jammer from each team for Skater of the Game. You could win the sticker today.
I could.
You could. You have an opportunity. You have two opportunities.
No, I'm
You're
only
not playing
for the one.
the open gender game today?
No.
Hambone is your lead jammer for Grand Raggidy. Sinister Strike, though, able to get out and pass Hambone. Hambone does decide to protect those points and call the jam. Applecory in the chat saying we both sound great.
Well,
You're sitting,
I thought.
yeah, Apple's somewhere in here. I love it when people are in the chat, and I'm
so
like,
fun.
you are in this building. Guess who else was in this building earlier? A mouse. It was the most exciting thing.
The
was
level,
really exciting.
The level of screaming you were doing, I was like, wow.
I was demanding the mouse to listen to me. I was scared, and then I tried to pick it up. Like, I couldn't decide what I was.
Right.
And then I ran to get a camera. Alaska Thunder Trucks and Izzy Hansy. It was a little tiny guy, too.
It was. But he's gone.
Also, he's outside now, just so you know. Sirius may have tried to kick him, and that was very upsetting to me.
He missed. He
No,
missed.
no, he did not.
He missed.
Got a good solid kick on him.
Oh my goodness.
But the mouse was okay. He hopped away, because mouses, they hop, right?
Yeah.
Mouses
Scurry.
hop.
Hop and scurry.
Izzy Hansy with 4 points. Alaska Thunder Trucks is that Alaska in the box?
Yep.
Alaska's
Power.
in the box with a South Bend blocker. Ooh, I like it when penalty boxes split the box so I can really see, who.
The gap there.
Yeah, look at the
Yep.
IJRD penalty box in the beautiful picture-in-picture, and you can see Ogre's beautiful footwork as well. Izzy Hansy through for another 4 points. Ooh, with a sweep from outside to inside. Izzy Hansy gets slowed down at the front of the pack. Alaska Thunder Trucks came out of the box and got through the pack on that initial pass.
We got 2 in the box for SBRD. Little advantage there for Grand Raggidy.
Grand Raggidy is starting to stretch out this lead a little bit as we, but that doesn't mean anything.
Not in Derby when you can have, 20-something point jams sometimes.
Yep. I feel like Alaska being in the box during that jam was very helpful to Grand Raggidy, being able to stretch that lead out to 12. Ooh, quickly jammer established for Fatality from Grand Raggidy. Carjack on the inside line, able to also get through. Fatality is in the pack on a scoring pass, sweeping to the outside and immediately calling it.
What are you looking for?
A pencil, so I can write a note. Okay, I'm writing a note, so you have to talk for a second.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we have a timeout. So do you have a
I have
list of jokes somewhere? I
Hold
could
on.
read one.
I'm asking Sirius a question.
Oh
Okay,
my
here we go.
goodness.
I got some horse jokes. You know, there's a lot of horse jokes on the internet. I
Really?
did not expect. We already did, but we'll do it again.
Horse jokes
Yes,
equal-
his answer to this is yes. It's too much. Okay, a horse walks into a bar. The barman confuses idioms with jokes and offers him a glass of water, but can't make him drink. Come on, Eric liked it. Did you like it, Sirius?
Well, he was just sitting there like, oh.
I put a bet on a horse to come in at 10-1, and it did. Unfortunately, all the others came in at 12:30. That's a betting joke. I put a bet on a horse that had excellent breeding. After the horse left the starting gate, he stopped and closed it behind him. Very polite horse.
Very nice.
Very good breeding. Good breeding. That's not funny. That's not funny at all. A horse walks into a bar. Hey, says the barman. Yes, please, says the horse. Okay, I'm done.
All right, we have Sinister Strike jamming for South Bend, and Violent Tendencies
too
up
tired.
again here for Grand Raggedy. We will just have the giggles.
Violent Tendencies got an illegal contact
another
penalty.
power. Oh no, Sinister got the penalty.
Yep, sure.
that way?
Sinister for South Bend.
Yep,
got
Violet's
the
still on
penalty.
the track here, going to take
Oh.
advantage of this power jam.
I just got a look from Sirius. I think I'm too silly. Like, I got the "you're too silly" look.
You only have so much to work with when you sleep for only like 4 hours, right?
Right.
Like, we're in the same boat.
This was a really good idea to put both of us on the mic. So Violent Tendencies has already scored 4 points and is coming in on a second scoring pass. And is through for another 4. Sinister Strike is standing, is still standing, and that jam is called, so Sinister Strike is getting frozen in the penalty box. I don't think Sinister has very many seconds left, though, so this is going to be a very short power jam. Hi, Tara. To start.
Tara looks really good in that
That
neon
little safety
track
jacket.
taper
Like
safety jacket.
Tara's very serious about track safety. So serious, she wears a construction jacket. Who's in the box?
Sinister is
Yes.
in the box.
Sinister is in the box. So, South Bend, whoa, trying to stop Hambone, but it is impossible, and Hambone gets through and will be your lead jammer. Sinister was released from the box, currently sweeping the pack back
We
and
got Piper
forth.
with some O there.
Hambone in the pack on a scoring pass. Oh, that's a big old banana jam.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a very
somebody
loud
whistling.
whistle.
I was like, woo.
They should get an award. They should enter a contest. A whistling contest. What? It
Is that a
scared
thing?
me, yes.
I wonder if that's a thing, like whistling contests.
They have contests for so many stupid things. Do you know they have contests at fairs for husband calling? I am dead serious.
Oh,
where
boy.
you go out onto your porch and you like call your husband and
Okay,
you're
yeah.
like, John,
Yeah.
and then they give awards for the best husband calling.
That is hilarious.
Hambone has scored 8 points. Sinister's just literally standing there holding the star out to the pivot
Help
who just got a penalty.
Yeah.
And the pivot kind of was like, sorry, dude. I'm just like,
Biohazard.
I'm
Yeah.
going to the box.
Sometimes you just can't help, you
That
know?
was the funniest attempt at a star pass, though. Like just standing there holding it out.
Sometimes
Please,
that's all the gas you have in your
please take
tank.
this
It's just
star.
to hold it. Yeah.
I would really appreciate it if you took this star from my hand.
I know being a pivot, it's a hard job sometimes. You got to focus on a lot of things.
Make some noise. Hi, Aria, dropping in from your phone. We'll try to be here for games 2 and 3. Very exciting. We are doing horse jokes today, and they are
Epic.
Naying it.
Naying it.
Izzy Hands is your lead jammer for Izzy Hensy. Grand Raggidy Alaska Thunder Trucks is out and about half a track behind Izzy. Izzy got 2 to beat with a spin on the inside line, gets those 4 points and calls the jam. Grand Raggidy continuing to extend this lead. Last night, I'm about to say something. Last night when I said this thing, it happened immediately.
Oh.
I think South Bend should take a timeout here.
Oh, well.
And really think about like, okay, let's focus, let's get our strategy.
Get a reason.
But last night I said it and they immediately called the timeout.
Oh, well.
Today, my magic didn't work.
Maybe the next jam, you never know. It would be wise to, get refocused. Yeah.
Like right now, because just, I feel like Grand Raggidy is definitely controlling the pace of this game, and when that happens as a coach, I would always, let's take
Refresh.
a timeout and restart it, because otherwise, we just got to recompose, and I feel like that's where South Bend could really benefit right now, from just a little recomposing. Fatality trying to get out at the front. Some nice one-on-one blocking from Rottweiler to hold Fatality for a good long time. Dr. Dirt at the back. Oh, with a spin on the outside line, able to stay in bounds. Will be following Fatality, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass.
Dr. Dirt, by the way, got our first pair of big girl skates on. She's only had those maybe like a week or two.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What do you mean big girl skates?
Well,
like not Rydell R3s?
Yeah, like, the upgrade.
Like Moda?
No, those are antics. But
what are mine? Bonds.
are your spawns?
Yeah. Why are you shaking your head? I used to have... What?
Yeah.
I know, I can't... Am I not allowed to talk about anyone who's been canceled ever?
Oof.
Probably not. That's not... No, Derby Date
Carjack
Night
for
is
lead
fun.
here.
We are fun. We don't talk about canceled brands.
So
Bont's not canceled though, right?
No,
Bont's
they're
good.
still good.
Because they have kangaroos on their skates. Carjack, you can't cancel somebody with kangaroos on their skates. Wait, what happened?
Carjack got lead and called after
Okay.
scoring 4 points.
Sirius is laughing at me, going,
We're good.
what happened?
We're good.
What happened? I don't know, Aria, you're supposed to announce it. South Bend has yet to have a power jam. So that's really what, and Grand Raggidy has had how many? 3. 3.5. There's no such things as 3.5 of a power jam. Oh, because, yeah. Kind of. Alaska Thunder Trucks and Hambone. Also, everybody's been getting, lead jammer status has been established fairly quickly each time.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that because right now
we're gonna
these packs
scrum.
are doing a really
Yeah.
nice job with defense. This is the first time I've seen packs really tightly holding for a good amount of time. Uh-oh, where's the
Right with
star,
the
Hambone?
offense.
Hambone lost the star. Where'd it go?
Where? Oh, on the ground. Here
Oh.
we go. Yeah, I didn't see it either.
I don't know why I'm panicking for
I was
them.
so confused.
I'm like,
You're
oh,
giving
no.
them the energy.
There's no star.
Yeah.
Alaska Thunder Trucks was able to get lead in the... Ooh! That was like a twin fall. They both fell at the same time in opposite directions. Yes, crazy skates. Thank you, Amy. You knew I was trying to remember what skates I had. I had my crazy skates before I had my Bont skates. That's the first star pass for who? Ever?
Yeah, of the game.
In the whole game. Amy, how did you read my mind? She knew that I was trying...
Well, you guys have been good friends for a while.
Yeah,
right?
she knew I was trying to... Because nobody else had crazy skates, and I loved my crazy skates.
Yeah.
They were fabulous. On brand? What? I'm not crazy.
It's on brand for me.
Oh. We have 6.5 minutes. If you all in the chat have any questions for Chaos, a timeout is happening, but Chaos, if you have questions for Chaos, you can ask them, because Chaos is only going to be here for the first half.
Yeah, so you got 6.5 more minutes.
6.5 more minutes.
Then I'll have
Do you
to
know
go
that my
gear up
mother
and
showed
stuff.
up in the chat a few weeks ago and
Oh, yeah?
asked the chat, do you want to know anything about Aria? I'll tell you things about her as a
That would be
child.
great.
And I was like, Mom, leave. She also showed up yesterday. She's in Morocco right now.
Nice.
And she wanted to be in the chat just so she could be in the chat from Morocco.
That's pretty
So
cool.
That's
though.
what she did
That
yesterday.
is really, really cool.
She's kind of a cool human. She
Yeah,
travels.
it sounds
she
like
does all
it.
this cool stuff. All right, I got to tell you a joke since we're in a
Okay.
timeout. What do you call a horse that can't lose a race? Sherbet. Have you heard the one about the runaway horse? It's a terrible tale of whoa. Eric, you actually laughed out loud. I think Eric likes horse jokes.
This is great. I needed this laughing. I really needed this laughing.
What's black and white and eats like a horse? A zebra?
You know what? A zebra came to my mind, and I was like, there's no way it's
There's
that
no way
simple.
it's that stupid.
But and look at the zebras.
Oh, zebras!
Nice.
Oh, that was good timing. This is fortuitous. Go team officials. Love you, Jabs. Amy says, you're my bestie. That's why. You read my mind, even across streams. Yep. Nobody has any questions for Chaos.
No, and
It's
that's
okay.
totally okay.
How long? Oh, yeah, you've been skating. How long? How many years have you been skating?
Like 11 and a half.
Because that's exactly how many years I would have been skating if I was still skating.
Yeah.
But I did not.
Yep.
I did not continue. You.
It's okay. I mean, you're still here, though. Like, you're
Yeah.
in the community doing things still. So
Yes, and I've
that's pretty cool.
decided that we need to keep everyone who's in Derby involved when they are done with Derby. And
I agree.
the way we do that is that every team needs to also have some form of beer leaders. Because last night the
They do. in
the beer
Wisconsin,
leaders are
yeah.
amazing, and you can still stay involved and do that.
Yeah.
And so I've decided every team needs their own version of cheerleaders. What would the South Bend cheerleaders be called, Chaos? What would be a term?
Probably
something with
car
cars.
related, I would guess. Or, you know.
Izzy Hansy is your lead jammer for Grand Raggidy. Dirt is jamming for South Bend, but where is Dirt? Is Dirt in the box?
I think that's Alaska in the
Why does
No,
it say
that is
Dirt up
in
here?
the box. You are correct. My
Sirius
apologies.
keeps pointing at the box, but I can't see the star.
Oh, there it is.
The pivot and jammer are both in the box together. The pivot's like, I got you.
I'm confused because that really looks like Alaska from here.
Well, let's see if it's Dirt or Alaska.
That stride is definitely Alaska.
Okay, Alaska Thunder Trucks.
There we go.
Oh, they changed it too.
Okay.
Coming in with the pivot on that initial pass.
So I call that Mama Whale. Did you see how that happened?
What?
The offense just kind of rammed
Yep.
through, and then
Yep.
Jammer's just right behind
Why
it.
do you call it Mama Whale?
I don't know. You're just following, you know.
But why a
Honestly,
whale?
it's from AK.
Does a
That's
whale?
what AK taught me.
Does a
Called it-
whale's baby follow them?
it does now. I don't. I don't know. I learned it like 11 years ago.
Yeah.
AK taught me all the things, and that's what she called it.
It works.
Yeah. Anywho.
Does AK still wear the belt?
So AK only coaches now over in Fort Wayne. But I'm going to guess she's wearing that belt to coach probably because I don't think I've seen her at a game without it.
We're going to be at Fort Wayne in 2 weeks, and
Yeah.
if AK is listening or if you talk to AK,
Yeah.
tell her that I expect the belt.
Yeah. Too funny.
Go South Bend, rooting for you from Texas, Mama Mups.
Tara's mom.
Tara's mom. Hi, Tara's mom. We love Tara. Tara's the best. Oh, no, carjack.
Another power jam.
Okay, South
that
Bend
box
has got
is so
to
full.
of Grand Raggidy skaters.
Both sides. Both sides. Party in the box.
Party in the box, penalty party. Except for that track is pretty
Gurr
empty.
is going to call an illegal
Oh,
reentry.
Gurr is calling
So you
everybody.
have to come in behind the pack. You can't come from the box
Nope.
and enter in the middle of the pack.
Even if the pack is right in front of you.
Correct.
You still have to go
Yep.
behind the pack.
Yep.
But you can go either way.
Yes.
You do not
Yep.
have to go derby direction. You just
Correct.
have to be very careful not to run into an official because you can get expelled for that.
Which fun story that happened to me last
You did?
last weekend. I was skating backwards as an official in the OPR lane and got clobbered from behind.
Oh no, did they get ejected?
Yeah, but it was sad. I didn't
I know.
want them to.
I know. That's like there
It's
are
so
there are a
sad.
few things that will get you ejected, like pretty much no matter what,
Yeah.
and it's knocking over penalty box chairs.
Yeah. Because
and
they're ankles,
running
like
into
the NSO's ankles. Are,
and
yeah.
like things that are going to endanger the officials.
Right.
Brian says officials are the best. And Mr. Thompson says, "Hi, ladies. Hello." All right, 3.5 minutes left. If you have seen a skater do something really cool and you want us to consider them for Skater of the Game, let us know what they've done, not just who they are, but what you've seen them do in this first half that you think is deserving of that Skater of the Game nomination. And I'm going to tell you a horse joke. No game would be fair if we had no officials.
I
Yeah.
mean, we wouldn't be playing a game if you didn't
No game
have,
would happen
like,
if we had no
nothing.
officials.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember when we used to, like, whenever we would have practices and we didn't have officials, and we'd be like, call yourselves on your penalties, and nobody would.
No. There's
Nobody
very
was-
few of us that self-report. Like, I do it because I think even if Richie's not there,
Yeah.
the internal, like, burning of the eyeballs, I can just sense it in my spidey senses.
You're like, I know. Well, and some penalties, you know you've committed that penalty, but
Yeah.
other ones you're like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Where do horses go when they're sick? This is a really stupid one. The horse spittle.
The horse spittle. Eric's like, nah.
What's a horse's favorite TV show? Neighbors.
Oh.
Okay, let's talk about Dirty. Those were both really bad.
Yes.
We've had some good ones. and-
Sinister Strike, I
Woo.
can see here, jamming for South Bend. And then Violet is back up for Grand Raggidy. I'm loving these shorts.
The cow
print
shorts.
Yeah.
I've seen cow shorts and I've seen pickle shorts.
But here's the thing, when she's going to the box, so Power Jam for South Bend.
Oh, that's
but-
the first one.
Yeah, so her makeup on her eyes also
Yes.
matches her shorts.
It's the cows?
If you haven't seen it yet.
And her name is Violet Tendencies.
Yes.
That's not something cow though.
Normally she's got like purple or green, I thought. So
Ooh.
there must be
I like a new
something.
theme.
Yeah.
I like it. Well, South Bend, this is their first Power Jam, so this is an opportunity here to try and get some more points on the board for South Bend as we go into the
So we got Piper trying for some offense there.
halftime. Steel Elbow is so comfortable in that penalty box right now.
Steele is such a sweetheart, just so chill.
Right. Absolutely. U.S. Amy says Rottweiler reminds her of you as
Of
a
me?
younger skater. Yeah.
I will
baby
be
chaos.
honest, last year, Rot and I kind of hung out a lot. I was like, hey, try this. Hey, do this. Hey, try
Oh.
this. Like, very receptive to mentorship.
So it's clearly
and super
worked.
fun. And also, they're quite young, so that's helpful. And they go to, like, every single practice. Oh,
Steel Elbow just came
star
out of the
pass
box.
and took a star pass.
Nice.
Yeah.
And just right through the pack there.
Yeah. Rich is calling
And
someone on a
Rich
failure
is
to
getting
return.
loud. Oh, they're holding hands while they go to the box.
Oh, how sweet.
It's South Bend and Grand Raggidy.
Might as well. You're going there together.
I love it. But they have to sit separately.
Yeah,
They can't sit
yeah.
together. Now, if you're in the box, can you reach across and hold hands?
Technically, I mean,
Official review being called. Mike Some Noise says no. Officials are always like, no, you can't do the really cool thing. It's unsafe. No, that's against the rules. Yeah, that might be fun, but it's morally wrong. He says, as an official. There's the penalty box friends. It's like pen pals, but it's penalty pals. And they went to the box together, and now they're chatting and having fun. They have no idea we're talking about them right now.
it makes it more fun that way, though. Right?
Yeah. Do you ever want to do like bad lip reading, and we want to pretend
You know what?
that we know
I
what
think
they're
now, like I know this, and like I realize maybe I should do some funny things over there just to see if you catch it.
saying? Ooh. Sometimes we do, and
We
sometimes
can talk
we
about
don't.
like my favorite Panda Express order or something. You know, like maybe
you had to go to food.
Yeah.
This is why we like you on Derby
Yeah,
Date
I'm
Night. We like to
hungry.
talk about
I
food.
am hungry.
I have cheese from Wisconsin. I have 5 different kinds of cheese.
Fancy ones, like
Yeah. Do you like fancy cheese?
just spend a lot of money on cheese.
Well, I kind of went in, and this is when Sirius gets mad at me when I go in and I don't ask about prices, and I agree with the person and I say I'll buy it.
Yeah.
And I don't ask what it's going to cost,
And
and
then-
he's always like, "Can you wait?" And I'm like, "We'll take it."
And then like $92 later, you have
That's-
one piece of cheese.
No, we had 5 pieces of cheese for about $92. And crackers, and caramels, and a sticker. I kept adding things. Oh, we're
South Bend's doing the Woo-Saw Zen moment. We do quite frequently. When we
didn't
take,
Bona start that?
I believe so. Yeah. Just kind of like breathe in and out, recollect your thoughts.
Oh, still in the penalty box. Still sad. Let's do another horse joke. A pony went to the doctor complaining about having a sore throat. The doctor said, "It's okay, you're just a little horse." Why have we never done horse jokes before?
This is
These are funny.
This is great.
That one doesn't make sense. Oh, wait.
Are you reading them for the first
yes,
time now?
some racehorses are staying in a stable. One of them starts to boast about his track record. In the last 15 races, I've won 8 of them. Another horse breaks in. Well, in the last 27 races, I've won 19. Oh, that's good. But in the last 36 races, I've won 28, says another. At this point, the horses notice a greyhound who's been sitting there listening. I don't mean to boast, says the greyhound, but in my last 90 races, I've won 88 of them. The horses are clearly amazed. Wow, says one. A talking dog.
Official review information?
So they were asking for a failure to leave the track
Failure to leave the track was being asked for
on
on the
the Raggedy Jammer because there was like 37 whistles. And
Grand Raggedy Jammer because there were 37 whistles.
a lot of whistles.
Mm-hmm.
And the lead was being called.
Yes.
So they felt like they left the track in an appropriate
Okay.
So they won that.
The officials felt that the jammer did leave the track in an appropriate amount of time, and so the no call will
Sometimes
stand.
you're just confused out there, and you just do what you can
Yes.
as soon as you can.
Oh, a little tumble there from Alaska Thunder
So,
Trucks.
nice hit from Dr. Jean on that one.
This pack is starting to stretch apart, but Hambone's starting to push it forward. Hambone took that star off before Alaska was called lead, which is a little dangerous, but Alaska did get called lead. The star is off. Pivot coming in from the box. Hambone is going to be trying to get through. Alaska Thunder Trucks is through for 4 points. 38 seconds left in this first half. Vanessa is very excited about Wisconsin cheese. Also, Vanessa already has decided, well, I invited her, but she's coming over to eat some of the cheese later this week.
Nice.
She used to work in a Wisconsin cheese shop. I got to share this cheese.
Yeah, but Josh says there might not be any left by then.
Here,
You might
let's
wanna
get some-
hide it.
Okay, we're going to try some of this cheese during halftime, and then we'll come back and let people know, and then you can
Wow.
go get ready for the next game.
Okay.
Load up on cheese and then go play derby. How many of you
fine.
is cheese your power food before you eat derby?
Hey, it's
Eat
the
derby,
protein if you
play
eat it
derby.
early enough. I actually had a couple pieces earlier from back there.
Yeah.
But it was just plain cheddar.
No timeout was called, so we
Oh,
will
intermission.
run down right into intermission. We're going to go eat some cheese. You
Yeah.
should go eat something too, and then come right back for more derby. But first, we got some sponsors to thank. We have got Skatin Not Hatin, who have done South Bend's jerseys.
Yes.
They are
have.
fabulous. Skatin Not Hatin Chaos, you've worked with them for a long time, and
Yeah.
I know that you are a big fan of that shop.
Yep. I love Jav. She's great.
Yes, we do too. We've also got our sponsors, DerbyBeast.net. They are the official clothier of USA Roller Derby, and they can create all sorts of really cool things for you, and they do custom designs, and if you can dream it, they can do it. Ryder Legal Services. Melanie Ryder, a skater and lawyer, can help you out, especially if your league, like for example, needs to figure out how to become a nonprofit, or if you want to be a 501c3, which is I think the same thing. She can tell you that those are the same thing. And last but not least, you, Chaos, and all of the rest of our Derby Date Night third wheels. If you are enjoying this chaos, please join in on the fun and become a third wheel.
One of us. One of us. One of us. We're vlogging.
Oh,
now.
yeah, you get to watch vlogs.
Not
if
we,
you are,
me, but you.
Yeah. We are vlogging, but you get to watch it as a member, which is pretty cool.
Love it.
All right, these are our third wheel members. They help support everything. We're going to go eat some cheese and be right back.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I guess welcome back to Derby Date Night. We were busy talking and doing things, and all of a sudden Sirius is like, you're going live. So, hope you had a good halftime. I know we did. We enjoyed some blue cheese and some Gouda cheese. And you really liked it, didn't you, Eric?
It was delicious.
This is not Chaos on the mic anymore. Now we've got
No.
Coach Eric. Chaos has gone off to get ready for the next game. The clock is not going, so we're going to guess that we will have a official timeout after this while they figure out the clock. So we will have some time to talk. Carjack, I believe, was lead and called the jam off and was able to score some points. And I am assuming there's going to be a timeout right now because I have never seen a scorekeeper be able to change the scoreboard that quickly. And if they do, I'm giving them an award.
I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, jam timer ran over immediately.
Yep.
So hopefully they'll just get it fixed real quick. And
I don't know. I'm thinking there's going to be an official timeout.
they already called the timeout.
Oh, it already got called?
Yeah.
Stop pointing at the screen, Sirius, as if you think I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the game. Don't glare at me. I'm cute and innocent. Okay, I got a skater of the game vote for you. We've got 4 people that we have chosen, 2 from each team for you to vote for skater of the game. You only get 1 vote. You will change your vote. You said you were going to come over, and now scoreboard shenanigans. Thank you so much. We guessed it while the jam was still going. That was Ogre coming over to tell us the reason for the timeout, but we already knew it
Yeah.
because we're smart. Okay, here's your skater of the game poll. You've got 25 minutes of game time to decide who you're going to vote for. Vote once. Can't change your vote. That's all I got to say.
I mean, I hope you have to say more.
Nope.
Eventually.
Nope, I'm done. I'm done talking for today.
You don't want me doing this.
Alaska Thunder Trucks jamming for South Bend, and Fatality for Grand Raggidy. Fatality finds some space on the inside line, but Alaska is following, and these 2 jammers together are going to come to the pack. We've got a Grand Raggidy blocker headed to join her friend in the box. So we have 2 blockers for Grand Raggidy out on the track. Fatality decides not to chance it and calls the jam before anyone can score any points. We made a mess during that halftime. I was busy with
Yeah, I bet.
cheese and stickers and notes, and there's all sorts of stuff. Okay, I think we're good. All right.
You know, cleaning.
We're
doing our
cleaning.
spring cleaning.
We are. Oh, now there's another timeout. Oh, Ogre came over during halftime and was like, I don't have to go over and tell you guys anything because nobody is, there's no weird timeouts, so I haven't had to tell you anything. And now he's about to come over for the second time in this half in less than 1 minute, 1.5 minutes of game time. He's going to ignore me, you think?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to come over this time. Because it's pretty obvious it's still a scoreboard issue.
Wow. Oh, there's changing scores.
Yeah, there's...
Oh, since we're still in a timeout, though, do you want to talk about the stats from the first half, Eric?
I can, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So...
Oh, we have a potential no-hitter happening right now as well.
We do, yeah. Faye is every time she's been out, she's gotten leads. So that's pretty good. But lots of power jams for Grand Raggidy and only 2 for South Bend. So you're giving up power jams.
Brian said, so smart. Gold stars for you. Brian, you speak my language. I love gold stars. When I was a coach, I used to give my skaters stickers because I just love like little tokens of affirmation. Sinister Strike is lead jammer. Violet Tendencies is out of the pack and chasing Sinister down. Steel Elbow coming in with I had a feeling that was a directional. But there were points scored by South Bend there. 3 points for South Bend. They will start this next jam with 1 blocker in the box, so Grand Raggidy will have a 4-3 pack advantage. Did you want to say anything else about the stats?
Yeah, I totally forgot to go look at penalties.
Yep.
As soon as you said it, I was like, dang it.
There were 562 penalties in the first half. There were a lot.
The one middle jam there, they had like 4 or 5. I think we had 5 in the box between the 2 teams.
Oh,
good
nice job avoiding 2 hits on the outside. Hambone gets out and gets lead, but Carjack gets out and smashes into Hambone and forces Hambone to call it off. No points scored for anybody. No points for you, no points for you.
Yeah, they're 50-50 in lead for this half, but in the first half it was 2-1. Grand Raggedy had it pretty well handled.
Those of you who know Sirius, we know he's getting tired because he has started dancing in his chair. He was snapping and clapping, and that is not a typical Sirius move. And I know what that means. It means we are very tired. But we're enjoying the Derby. The Derby wakes us up, especially when both jammers get out at practically the same time. Alaska Thunder Trucks is lead, but gets passed by Izzy Hansey and calls the jam. We just keep doing the same thing over and over again, don't we?
That was unusual. There's only one set of 4 whistles.
They keep going around in circles. Hey, did you know that in Derby that's what they do, Sirius?
The true left turn only league.
Yep. Turn left. What if you were to do, I mean, some people do those silly like.
Oh, the reverse.
Yeah, where you,
Yeah.
I mean, I would be so discombobulated if I had to play Derby like in backwards direction.
Play clockwise.
Oh, it's direction, not directional. Did I make that up, or did it used to be called a directional?
No, I will always call it directional just to irritate the officials that hate that when people say that.
Did I say direction or directional?
Yeah, you said directional.
I did?
Yeah. That's okay. That's what I would say too. I've just said it so long I can't.
But it's actually
It's
titled direction. Okay.
Direction of play penalty.
Oh, yeah. It's a don't do that.
Yeah. Ogre yells at me every time I do it.
Whenever
I
you say
practice.
directional?
I'm like, oh, good directional call. And he's like, it's direction.
And now you just want to do it more.
Yeah. It's just habit at this point.
But now Brian is frustrated too. So you're rage baiting people in the chat, and that's
I'm
never
not
good.
trying to. But I am succeeding.
25 minutes left in this game. Tara, you are not on screen. You do not need to hide. You do not need to go down low. I love it when people try to avoid the cameras and the camera is absolutely not on them. Carjack is your lead jammer for South Bend. And Violet Tendencies is able to get out, but is about half a track behind Carjack entering the pack. Grand Raggedy not able to contain Carjack, and Carjack gets 4 points for South Bend, I think.
I mean, Carjack's doing great.
No points?
Somebody needs to vote for Carjack for sure.
Do you want to vote for Carjack?
Definitely one of the Skater of the Games.
Yes, we've got some great nominees for Skater of the Game. Currently, Skater of the Game is being won by Knight of Slam-A-Lot, followed by Fatality, the Piper, and hey, Carjack, you're right. Carjack doesn't have any votes.
No.
I think Carjack's doing great. I think they're all doing great. And here we go. No pack called immediately. You gotta reform when you start all split up like that. Hembone getting through on the inside line. Even though we're rage baiting Brian, he's like, I don't even hate it.
It's another power jam
Other
for Grand
refs
Raggedy.
do. Oh, so you're just representing the other refs. Okay, got it. That pack is starting to speed up. Hambone in the middle. Grand Raggedy, trying to do some more passive offense with this power jam. We sent Carjack to the box, by the way, by complimenting Carjack.
I know.
That's what happens. So Carjack back in the pack and through on that initial pass. Oh, that's why Carjack didn't get the 4 points, because there was a penalty that happened before Carjack went through. Because I was like, I know Carjack went through those 4 people, but the penalty is why the 4 points weren't given. That jam gets called. Carjack, I don't know if Carjack got any points there. Higgs is conferring with Ogre, deciding no points scored.
Nil point.
Izzy says ham bone, and there actually is an emoji of a ham bone. You know, if you're gonna choose a derby name, you should check out all the emojis
You
first.
should.
Can someone be a red dressed flamenco girl?
An official review by Grand Raggedy.
Oh, you want a horse joke?
Oh, definitely. They've been good today.
Definitely. I know.
They're above average.
Now I have expectations. I don't understand that joke, so I'm not going to read it because I don't know if it's appropriate.
Nope.
I don't understand it. It's not appropriate?
Just move on. I have no clue.
I don't know.
I'll figure it out in a minute.
A jockey is walking down the road. Wait, let me make sure this is appropriate. Hold on.
I mean, it's an overview. You got time.
I don't understand this.
Start with the short ones and work your way back up.
How can you tell a police horse from a normal horse? The police horse goes, nee-naw, nee-naw, nee-naw. Stupid. Why did the man stand behind the horse? He was hoping to get a kick out of it.
Okay, they're getting bad again.
I know.
We went early.
Sirius wants me to say like, subscribe, and don't forget. But I want to say, how do you make an Appaloosa? Shake a tree? I got all 3 of you on that one. By the way, Angel's here on stats now. And Sirius is still here, and Eric has been promoted to microphone.
Promoted.
Although, I don't know, the stats job is a very important one, so maybe you've been demoted from stats to microphone.
But I'll take it. It's less responsibility.
What if we all switch jobs for the next game, and I will do Sirius's job and switch cameras, and he can get on the mic?
It would be interesting.
That would be like the worst episode of Derby Day Night ever. You wouldn't be able to see anything.
I don't know what happened.
He would start swearing and getting all these strikes, and
the cameras just kept bouncing around everywhere. I couldn't quite follow the action.
That's a stupid joke. What sort of horses come out after dark? This one's easy. Nightmares. When does a horse talk? Winnie wants to.
Oh, Winnie. Winnie.
Winnie.
I get it.
Did you say, oh, God? Vanessa wants us to switch jobs. I don't think you really do.
No.
Llama is here for these horse jokes. You know, I bet you if we did llama jokes, you'd be even more excited. Llama jokes, that'd be a fun theme one of these days.
Yeah.
Llama jokes.
Yep. I could write a few. I'm just spitballing.
Next Saturday at Naptown, it's Star Wars night, so you know what that means. I get to wear my space buns, and we're going to do Star Wars jokes.
I know we'll be there.
Yes. And we're going to have a really cool level 2 juniors bout next Saturday. No, I keep saying level 2,
it's not.
But it's the level 3 JV.
Yep.
And they are going to be officiated by the level 3 varsity skaters.
Yep.
And we might even throw a varsity skater on the mic at some point. I mean, we won't throw them because you're not supposed to throw people. But we will maybe ask them nicely. I've tried to throw people. It's actually kind of difficult.
I don't know how much we'll be there after, though.
What do you mean? You're not going to stay for Naptown?
Part of it. The second game, but not the third.
Brian, you're hilarious. Stop stallion for time.
Yep. Again, my daughter's got prom, and it's my youngest, the last one, has got prom, and she wanted to just come do pictures. Now
you're making me feel guilty because my oldest has prom, his first prom.
Oh, that's first. He's got more opportunity, though. This is it.
He also had told us he wasn't going, and now he's going. He has a date. Yeah. He has flowers. He has a suit. The girl's mom will take all the pictures. I hope so. I don't know. I also told my younger son he's in charge. Tell me what he said.
Yeah, they were asking for a late hit.
A late hit. But the jam had started before the hit, so that was, or the jam had ended before the hit, so they do not retain their official review. So Grand Raggidy, is it Grand Raggidy? Yeah, Grand Raggidy will lose their official review. Alaska Thunder Trucks is your lead jammer with Izzy Hansey like right behind. They both hit the pack. Alaska hits those hips. I don't think Izzy stole any points there, but I'm not sure. Grand Raggidy made it to first base on their Derby date night. They broke 100.
First base is better.
The reason why I wouldn't say first base last week is because Sirius has told me I can't use the bases when we're doing the juniors. But then I decided you could do first base, you just can't do the rest of them. Right?
I mean.
Sirius goes, stop right now. Fatality. And So Fire jamming for the first time for South Bend, a newer skater for South Bend this season. I love that name. It's great. So Fire. Fatality is through. Is that Another
continuing.
lead jam
Yep.
for Fatality, who's hitting a no-hitter right now. That's a crazy stat for jammers. If all of your jams equal lead jammer. So Fire was able
Oh,
to
yeah.
get out of the pack, and Fatality does call the jam.
I think they're throwing a lot of jammers out there trying to see what they can do. That was So's first jam. So.
Yep. South Bend might be going through a number of jammers over the next little while. We got one in the box for South Bend. So Grand Raggedy will be starting with a 4-3 pack advantage. I will talk when I see something serious. I was just waiting for things to happen, which I suppose is not what you're supposed to do on the stream. Carjack is your lead jammer for South Bend. Violet Tendencies was also able to get out. Violet's braids are so long. I'm so jealous. Carjack hits those hips and calls the jam off. So Violet and Grand Raggedy unable to score there, but South Bend also did not pick up any points.
Yeah, I'm still baffled by the lack of votes. Carjack has, like, I think definitely the highest lead percentage.
No, Fatality does. It's 100%.
No, for South Bend.
For South Bend.
Oh, Faye missed one? Faye did miss
Oh
one.
no hitter for Faye.
Only 99% lead.
Still so good. Hambone jamming for Grand Raggedy and Alaska Thunder Trucks for South Bend. That is all sorts of scrummy. And who comes out of it? It is going to be Hambone as your lead jammer. Alaska Thunder Trucks continuing to fight on that inside line, sweeping around to the outside, getting a whip off a teammate, running into Dr. Gene Splicer, who is able to slow down Alaska, but not stop Alaska. Hambone in the pack on a scoring pass, is stuck behind all 4 South Bend blockers and decides to call the jam. I don't think Alaska was able to steal anything there.
Yeah, I got one.
Oh, there we go. I'm wrong. It's a good thing to be able to admit when you're wrong.
What's that like?
I do it all the time. You never admit when you're wrong.
I mean, I got 5 kids. I can't ever be wrong with them.
See,
You lose control.
I just question everything. I even gaslight myself. Like, I will say a fact, and then I'll be like, I don't think that's true.
Tell my kids all the time, as long as we all agree that I'm right, we'll get along just fine.
Does it work?
I mean, so far.
Oh, it's good. Sinister Strike for South Bend and Izzy Hansey for Grand Raggedy. Izzy Hansey comes out with lead jammer. Sinister Strike at the back, trying to get some offensive help, handing the star to the pivot, who just has to get past Knight of Slam-A-Lot. And is able to do so and will be chasing down Izzy Hansey. That is Dirt, who is now your jammer for South Bend.
They've changed strategies. They're saying run it now.
Mm-hmm. And they might be running it because Dr. Dirt is a pivot, but I've seen Dr. Dirt jam, and I know that Dirt is a very, very good jammer as well as a blocker. Izzy decides to call it and outscored South Bend 8-4 in that jam. Score is 120 Grand Raggedy, 63 South Bend. Izzy has an emoji too, Dizzy says. What is it's a pirate flag?
Oh, the pirate flag.
Izzy Hansey. What does that have? Is there a pirate named Izzy Hansey? Tell me, Dizzy. I would love to know the lore. Did you know that if you're in Disney World and you're out by like the Pirates of the Caribbean during the Happily Ever After fireworks, during the part where it does the pirate music, they will hand somebody in the crowd a pirate flag and they get to run around with the pirate flag? I love Disney World. Carjack is your lead jammer. Wow, I'm so tired. You're going to be getting all sorts of interesting facts from me for the rest of this game. Fatality is following Carjack, and Carjack calls the jam, and Fatality is not able to score. Oh, Live, Laugh, Zebra. Brian loves the refs. I love the support to our officials and our refs. Everybody who volunteers is wonderful. And it's a hard job. It's not easy. Israel Izzy Hands was a pirate. So happy to spread this lore. Thank you, Dizzy. I do appreciate that. And I appreciate knowing that I was right again.
Now we know. You were.
Izzy is a pirate. Alaska Thunder Trucks for South Bend and Violet Tendencies for Grand Raggedy. We are almost halfway through the second half. And if you're enjoying yourself, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. You can also like this video if you've already subscribed to us. That also helps the algorithm tell people to come in and check out this wonderful, weird world of roller derby. So much better than the other derby happening this weekend. You know, the lesser known Kentucky Derby.
What's that?
See, nobody knows, but roller derby is so well known, and so you know we should tell people about this Kentucky Derby no one has heard of. They do it what? They just horse around over there.
Yeah.
We're really important.
Sounds like horseplay to me, so I don't know.
Hold on, I got another short joke real fast. What disease are horses most scared of getting? Hay fever.
Oh.
That's not a disease, though. That's just allergies. Did you know that I am not allowed to be near a horse?
Why is that?
I'll tell you in a minute. Sinister Strike is jamming for South Bend and Hambone for Grand Raggedy. Hambone is your lead jammer. Sinister Strike juking around, trying to get through, is able to get through, is about half a track behind Hambone. Grand Raggedy blocker is headed to the box as Hambone comes into the pack on a scoring pass and does the splits and calls the jam at the end of the jam. I also am not able to go to Medieval Times because my eyes swell shut when I'm near horses.
That's not good.
Yep, so I cannot go anywhere near where horses are.
I mean, I know it's, you know, sometimes horses are sad, but you don't have to cry that much.
I know. And I love horses, and I used to go near horses, and then my eyes would swell shut, and then I wanted to keep going, and my parents were like, you really shouldn't be doing this. You know, yeah, take some Benadryl. Why not? I am striped and hyped. Hambone's really hoofing it. Yes, Dizzy. Hambone. I wonder if they have jokes. Their name, like, suggests maybe some jokes. I don't know. I got a joke. What kind of bread does a horse eat? Thoroughbred.
No.
No? Okay, fine. What side of a horse has the most hair? The outside.
Oh, Jesus.
That one was good. What street do horses like to live on? Main Street. Right down the middle of Main Street, USA. I'm so funny.
It's good that we're keeping to the theme, though. I like that we're sticking to the bad joke theme.
Yeah, well, there is, I mean, I have a lot of horse jokes. Like, a lot of horse jokes.
Gosh.
I know. I just scrolled through them so Eric saw. I still don't understand. I'm going to have to ask people what these two jokes are that I'm saving.
I've been contemplating that one for 10 minutes, and I still can't figure it out.
I don't know.
Oh, Hambone went
to the box. Alicia says, let's go steal elbow of South Bend.
So late call, track cut on Hambone.
Oh, no. So it's the power jam for Grand Raggedy.
God, this is only like their, fourth one?
That inside line is very open.
Oh, no, Grand Raggedy.
Wait, I thought. Oh, Hambone from Grand Raggedy went to the box. Power jam for Carjack and South Bend.
Correct.
South Bend going to try and score some points here during this power jam. Currently in a scoring pass. Carjack is through for 4 points. Hambone is standing in the box, holding that star in hand. Our IJRD penalty box, sponsored by Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby.
Best sponsor ever.
They are amazing. We love Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Carjack through for another 4. As another blocker from Grand Raggedy is headed to the box. Is this the beginning of a comeback? Do you call it a comeback?
I like it.
It's looking a little bit like a comeback here with 13 minutes left in this game.
They're doing your favorite. They're chipping away.
Chipping away. If you are one of our members, you can put that little chip emoji in the chat. Because they are chipping away. What about the box?
Back in the box. Another power jam.
Oh,
The
double
dual
power jam. We got to think of a name for that when a jammer goes to the box twice in one jam. Carjack is through for 16 points. Look at that score continue to climb. Hambone is standing in the box, still on that initial pass right now with less than 30 seconds left in this jam. Carjack, biggest jam of the day.
This is going to be
20 points. And Eric is going to tell you again, Carjack is eligible to vote for Skater of the Game.
I can't figure out why there's not more votes there.
Currently, Fatality is winning.
Oh, their Carjack moved up a little
But
bit.
Night of Slam-A-Lot is right there. The Piper and Carjack, I mean, everybody's got votes.
I mean, a 24-0 jam, that's well worth a few votes. Come on now.
Sirius says when we have a jammer go to the box twice, it should be called a double dip.
Oh, yeah?
A double dip.
I had a triple dip at practice the other night then.
Really?
Yeah.
3 in one jam?
Yeah. I'll call Punky out. She doesn't mind.
It was Punky?
Yeah.
Punky does no wrong.
Track cut, illegal reentry on the entry after that one, so it went right back. And then go on and immediately forearm somebody.
Punky is one of my favorite junior skaters because Punky is so little but so strong, and skaters don't realize how strong Punky is and try to push Punky out of bounds, and Punky doesn't move. And she's so little and tiny. I love it. We are in another timeout. More horse jokes. Mayor horse jokes.
Mayor.
Get it?
Mayor and mayor. Nay, that was a bad joke.
Why did the horse eat with his mouth open? Bad stable manners. Why do most horses look so fit? They're on a stable diet. That one wasn't funny.
Oh, we're in the stables. We're in the stables section of the jokes.
What did the horse say the first time they saw a zebra? That horse been to prison. What did the horse say when it fell?
Ow.
Well, yes. I've fallen and I can't giddy up.
Oh. That's a dated joke.
Hoof.
Hoof. Yeah. Hoof.
Oh, see? Chipping away. Alaska Thunder Trucks getting out with lead jammer. Oh, Fatality is like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh.
Yeah, I know.
No comeback here. Alaska Thunder Trucks trying to catch up to the pack and score some points before Fatality comes in. A little bit of a tumble on turn 3. Did Alaska grab any points there? Yes. Alaska did.
3. 4. Got all 4.
4.
Oh, that's right. It's Higgs's. That's Higgs's 4. I forgot.
It's
all
all
the wiggle.
Sparkly.
Yep.
I like, whenever I wiggle my fingers, that's sparkle hands.
Yeah. Spirit fingers.
Spirit fingers.
Those aren't spirit fingers.
These are spirit fingers. You know a pop culture reference?
Oh, yeah. I love that one.
You don't
That one's
watch any
great.
television, but you know that.
I know that. I know the whole thing. I could do the whole burr. It's cold in here. Must be some
Toros
clovers in the atmosphere. Yeah.
I said, oh-wee, oh-wee, oh-wee. Little tumble up on the outside line there, and that allows Violent Tendencies to get out as lead jammer. Sinister Strike, though,
Good whip.
is able to get right through. You know, these jerseys nowadays, speaking of, we have some amazing jersey sponsors, and they have to make jerseys able to withstand literally people trying to tear them off because it helps them get around.
I enjoy a good whip. I even have my
Skatin Not
t-shirt on
Hatin.
today. There you go.
They have made South Bend's jerseys, and did you know we're working on a really cool jacket for Derby Date
heard.
Night that has microphones on it?
I heard the
DerbyBeast.net. They are they're so awesome. They're wonderful humans, and they make pretty cool stuff. You can check either one of them out for your team. They do all sorts of custom things. They make the ordering so easy. They'll create a shop for you. If you're not using either one of those, then you're Eric.
Yep.
I'm going to convince you by the end of this season, next season's jerseys are going to come from one of our sponsors. I'm going to make, although I don't even know if you're in charge of the...
We do keep it fairly local, so.
Skatin Not Hatin is local, Michigan.
I'm local, like Indianapolis local.
Oh, Indianapolis local. Yeah, that's pretty good. Carjack just pushing through for 4 points and calling that jam before Hambone can score any points. That brings South Bend to first base.
There it is.
100 to 123, and this game is not out of reach for South Bend.
See, I think that's pretty. 100 and 123. You talk about pretty numbers.
It's not a palindrome,
no,
but
it's not,
pretty.
But it is pretty.
Yes. I once went into the chat on somebody else's stream, and it was just a really pretty number, and I said, it's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. And the announcer was like, no, that is not a palindrome. Like, as if I thought it was a palindrome. I'm like, no, I know that. Izzy Hansy for Grand Raggidy and Alaska Thunder Trucks for South Bend as we roll into the last 9 minutes of this game and the last 4 minutes of being able to vote for Skater of the Game. Izzy Hansy able to get out, Alaska right behind. So often these jammers are getting out almost at the same time, which is what's caused, I mean, we have a pretty low score overall, and I think it's because, you know, there's been a lot of hit it and quit it.
Oh.
What?
I was waiting for, who was that? Who's the jammer? Alaska. Like went into that wall. If she'd turned and just thrown her hips through a little bit,
She
might
might
have
have
got a point. Or,
She
well,
did
she got
get a
one,
point.
but I think all three of them are kind of standing in line.
She got one. She got a point there. 8.5 minutes left in this game. 101 to 127. My room is ready at the Hilton Garden Inn.
Well,
I
that's
shouldn't be
good to
telling
know.
people where we're staying. Because I'll tell you why. Fatality is your lead jammer. On the night Sirius and I got married, we unintentionally, Dirt is through but gets a penalty, I think. And so this will now be a power jam for Grand Raggidy and Fatality. That is not going to help South Bend with this comeback.
No.
Fatality coming around on a scoring pass while Dirt waits in the penalty box. But anyway, all of Sirius's family was staying in the same hotel as us on our wedding night, and they found out what room number we had, and they were knocking on our door and causing all sorts of chaos and all of that. So that's why you don't tell people where you're staying.
No.
Prank phone calls. Yep. Yeah, it was fun. All right, 12 points for Grand Raggidy. That hurts.
If I was South Bend, it's
would
this
do
late,
what?
I would overview that because I think the blocker moved into that high block.
Oh, really?
From my perspective, it's hard to tell from that end down there. It was
But
right in front of us,
At
but
this point, does it matter?
it gets your jammer out of the box and doesn't give them the power
Oh, because the
start.
jammer's still standing.
Yeah, you got 7, so it's kind of, yeah, if they'd have let it run so the jammer got out, it wouldn't have been worth, but.
Yeah. I mean, anything you can do to get a jammer out of the
I mean, I
box.
guess it's only 4 seconds, so it's not bad.
Yeah, but still, I mean, Izzy, it was enough to
Yeah.
get Izzy lead jammer there. Dirt has the star off. Is maybe looking for the pivot, but also looking for a way out at the same time. Biohazard is the pivot right now. Izzy is through for 4 points. Dr. Dirt able to get through as well. Izzy coming around on a scoring pass. And calls it. I don't think Dr. Dirt got into that pack in quick enough to be able to get any points.
Nope.
Nope. 1 minute left to vote for Skater of the Game. Knight of Slam-A-Lot currently winning. Oh no, it's a tie.
Oh.
You know how I feel about the, oh no, it's a three-way tie again.
Yep. I mean, I have my opinion.
Why do we keep having three-way ties? Okay, less than half of you have voted, so get in there and vote for your Skater of the Game. Carjack jamming against Hambone.
I'm selling Carjack all day.
You are. You've decided. We know who your Skater of the Game is. I think all 4 of them are great. We'll see how this
They're all
poll
really
goes.
playing well.
Hambone coming around on a scoring pass. Carjack is about half a track behind. Oh! Carjack on the outside, through for 4 points. 105 to 147. And that is 5 minutes of game time. We no longer have a tie. Eric, would you like to announce the skater of the game?
Look at that. At the last minute, pulling it out, Carjack.
Carjack. Congratulations, Carjack will now receive the coveted skater of the game sticker, which not very many people own. Not very many people have it. Eric, you don't have one.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. If you'd have been in Chicago, I got halfway there.
I know. I got texts telling me that you were on your way. Ooh,
I did win 2.5, so I've got that practice out of the way now.
Yep.
I know how to do it.
I reached in my bag to find a sticker, and instead I found a candy. It's chocolate candy.
But it's, yeah.
It's what?
I don't know. It's a cream egg. I'm not.
It's a cream
I mean, I
egg.
don't like chocolate to begin with. I know, I'm weird.
These are very hard to find.
Come at me, chat. I don't like chocolate.
It's Russell Stover.
I still don't like chocolate.
It's very hard to find, and I may have ordered 2 cases of it so that well, I have to because it's only available at Easter.
I'm not judging.
That's right up. Angel would be like, yes, if it's something I like and I can't get it.
I knew that it was going to be more than
2
one.
cases? Sure.
I don't know how many I thought it was going to be, but I have a lot of them now. See, I have strawberry and I have raspberry. Alaska Thunder Trucks and Violet Tendencies. Alaska gonna be your lead jammer. If you are enjoying whatever this is today, I mean, I know you're enjoying the roller derby, but whatever we're doing here behind the mics as well, then you should stick around. We got 2 more games coming up. We have got South Bend versus the World, which is comprised of skaters from all over the world, but mostly the Midwest. And then we've got our open gender game of the South Bend Commanders versus Lafayette. That's from Hamilton.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
You know Bring It On, but you don't know Hamilton.
Nope.
True Blood? Yeah, but you don't sing Hamilton, you know, Lafayette. Yes, there is a Lafayette in True Blood as well, but he doesn't have a song.
I wouldn't know True Blood either, so.
True Blood is pretty old. We enjoyed like the first couple seasons of it, but then it got weird. There's so many shows that like jump the shark after a couple seasons. I don't understand. Just stick with the formula.
I know where Jump the Shark come from.
You do?
I know.
Well,
the Fonz, Happy Days. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Literally, he's on a surfboard and he jumps a shark.
Oh, really? That's where it came from?
And they went, okay, this is insane.
Is that where the show?
Sense.
That's where the show jumped the shark. Oh
Yep.
no, the Piper
Oh, no.
is going to the box. So this is a power jam for Fatality, who's had a very good, successful lead percentage in this game. Not a no-hitter, but still a really, really great job. The Piper sitting in the box. I wish that the Piper had a flute that they played when they went into the box. Like, you wouldn't be able to have it on the track, so somebody would have to hand it to you when you go into the box, and then you could pretend to play it while you're in the box.
What's funny is the Piper's in the box as the jammer, but the Piper was one of our our blocker.
Ah, yes, uh-huh.
I think they are to that point. I think South Bend is to the point they're throwing anybody they can
Yep.
against Faye to just
Yep.
try steal lead.
Anybody. Is the box empty now?
Nope.
Oh.
Piper's still there.
Piper is standing in the box, so will be released shortly. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in this game. And then we got more games and more cheese and more horse jokes.
Maybe
Did you-
woohoo.
Angel, did you decide who your favorite horse is?
Your favorite fictional horse?
Favorite fictional horse. Do you have a favorite fictional horse?
I am actually with Sirius. I went, as soon as you said that, I was
Mr.
thumbs
Ed?
up Mr. Ed. I love Mr. Ed. That's some funny stuff.
Mine was Starlight from Rainbow Bright.
Don't
That
Google,
horse with the rainbow tail and the rainbow mane, that horse was gorgeous.
don't Google how they made that show.
What show?
Mr. Ed.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Wasn't it peanut butter? Didn't they give the horse peanut butter?
It was a number of things, but don't Google it.
It's horrible.
It would be a PETA violation,
Oh,
or
no.
PETA would be upset.
Ooh, a
Ouch.
tumble at the front of the pack with Izzy Hansey. The Piper gets through on that initial tumble of a lot of skaters. There's bananas on the floor, I'm sure. And both jammers are out of the pack, and that pack is speeding up with 1.5 minutes left. We are going to have at least one more jam.
I think it's funny that the car-based team had the 3-car pileup, had the three
Three-car
blocker pileup.
Yes, these are the Bonnie Dooms,
Yep.
and the next team is the
Studebreakers.
Studebreakers. Yep, and then it is currently 1:30. They're supposed to start this next game at 2, I believe.
That's not too bad.
No, it's not. For some Sunday Derby, day at the Derby, we get to have a game at 2 and a game at 4. We are all Derby all the time here on Derby Date Night. What if we did another sport? Carjack is almost lead jammer. Just got one to get past. Oh! Carjack falls to the inside. That was courtesy of Rosie. Rosie the Rioter? Rosie the Reckless Rose? Rosie the Ruiner.
There you go.
Thank you.
If you're going to do another sport, you have to do demolition derby. So you can stick with the Derby Date Night.
Uh-huh. What would you announce demolition derby with me?
That would be fun.
We could go watch the buses do the figure eights.
Oh, yeah.
Carjack getting a penalty with 3 seconds left in the period, and the period clock has run out. We are in jam time only, and we are going to go the full 2 minutes with Hambone as your jammer for Grand Raggidy while Carjack waits in the box. At least Carjack will be released from the box and will end this game as jammer and our skater of the game. But stop, Sirius. I need you to be positive here.
He's positive that he's not sure what's going to happen.
Carjack is standing. 42 seconds left in this game. Hambone coming around on another scoring pass. Those of you starting to join us for the 2 o'clock game, we are just finishing up our 12 o'clock game, and we'll have a short break for warm-ups, and then we will be starting our 2 o'clock game, hopefully close to on time. Carjack is out of the box and through the pack. On the initial, no, that was a scoring pass. Yep. Hambone gets pushed to the outside by Dr. Dirt. Carjack in the pack, hoping to score a few more points as this game ticks down to an end. And those whistles mean that is the unofficial end of the game. Everyone is clapping for everyone. I love that good sportsmanship that you always see here with South Bend. Unofficial score of 173 to 119. Any interesting stats? Nothing too super interesting.
Yeah, so the whole game, that means the whole game South Bend only had 3 power jams. The
Wow.
whole game.
The
That's
whole
really good for
game.
Grand Raggidy. Keeping
Yeah, that is
your
really
jammers
good.
out of the boxes.
Yeah,
Key.
definitely. Well, it was so much fun to have Grand Raggidy on the stream. If you're joining us for the first time and you have not subscribed, we are live almost every single weekend here. And we love traveling and being able to bring you lots of different Derby Date nights in and around the Midwest. So we definitely encourage you to become a member of our community, and we are going to take a small break and be back in just a little bit. Please pay attention to the clock. I know right now it says there is an hour until the next game. That is not the case.
No.
The clock will change at some point in the next 5 minutes. It's a mystery when it changes, but when it does, it will tell you the actual time to Derby, and we will be back soon on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the second of our 3 games today. We just finished a game with the South Bend Bonnie Dooms and Grand Raggedy Rolly Derby?
Rolly Derby.
Rolly Derby. And and Grand Raggedy was victorious in that matchup. And this matchup is the, what's it called when it's like the main event? The
main event.
No, I know, but there's a term for it. It's the
headliner.
Headliner. I think that might be what I'm thinking of. Anyway, I'm Aria, kidding me, from Derby Date Night. I'm here with Seriously, who's already shaking his head at me. And Coach Eric is also here on the microphone. And we've got Angel on stats. What?
She's got stats already. I don't know how. She has stats already.
You have stats to share already? Game hasn't even started. Oh, he was shaking his head at somebody else, not me. Ha-ha, it wasn't me, serious. It's gonna be. But the game has started, and we have got South Bend versus the World. The World, hello Jolie, consists of skaters from lots of different places. I have a list of where they're from, so I will let you know where a lot of them are hailing from. A lot of pushy, getting lead jammer and scoring the first point for South Bend Roller Derby. The World comes from teams like Twister City, Circle City, Grand Raggedy, Bloomington, Steel City, Kalamazoo, Lafayette, Team Indiana, and that's it.
Yep.
So all over the place. Indiana, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Oklahoma, and I think that's it. Is that it?
I think so.
Sure. Bear Thrills jamming against Undertaker, which Eric just pointed out to me that Undertaker's number, 1134, actually spells hell backwards, which is hilarious.
Upside down. It's the calculator
Upside down,
thing. Yeah.
But that's really a great number. I love it when a name goes with a
good.
number. It's so fun. Undertaker takes that star off and has passed the star to Shreddy Bear, who will now be the jammer for South Bend. Bear Thrills is through the pack for 4 points and calls the jam. And the World takes the lead in this second jam of the game.
It was a hefty back block.
Yeah, I heard it. I don't think I saw it. So there is a skater from the World who is going to start this next jam in the penalty box. And South Bend will have a 4-3 pack advantage. Strange is in the box.
Yeah. Usually don't see Tara flying across the track like that, but I was like, what's, oh.
So some of these Steel City skaters were also on Derby Date Night last night and followed us from Wisconsin. So they are also making their own little Derby weekend with us. And we love that. We'll just travel with people. We'll be the traveling Derby circus. Hot Pocket and G.I. Jane. G.I. Jane is one of your skaters from Circle City.
Yep, it's really hard not to yell and coach right now.
Please do not coach right now. You can watch and observe, though, as Jane is hopping up and down, dealing with a block-to-puss of 4 blockers. Hot Pocket has pulled the pack apart at the front and gets past your other skater, Higgs Bosom. Both skaters are out. Oh, wait, Jane got through first. I didn't even see Jane getting through.
Snuck through as they all went.
And Jane calls the jam, and I don't think anybody scored any points. Ooh, we got going a little bit speedy there for a second. All right, here are your rosters for today. Here's your roster for South Bend. Sirius says we will show you the World roster in just a minute, but that is your South Bend Roller Derby roster.
It's going to require some keyboard jockeying since we're in the, get it, jockeying?
Jockey, because we're doing horse jokes for the Kentucky Derby. I get it. A lot of pushy is your lead jammer for South Bend. Hit Squeak, jamming for the World. Has got one to beat and does so as a pushy comes around on a scoring pass, finds a tripod of blockers up on those toe stops, gets past the pack and hits those hips. Scoring 4 points for South Bend. We have a lead change, but I'm not going to hit the lead change sound button until we get a little bit further into the game. And this is your World roster. I recognize some of these names from last night. You've seen some of these names on Derby Date Night quite a number of times, so you probably recognize them if you are a frequent guest of Derby Date Night. If you are not a frequent guest of Derby Date Night, we are live almost every weekend traveling around the Midwest, and I guess Wisconsin's still the Midwest, so it's not beyond yet. We will be going beyond the Midwest in August, I think. We'll find out where later. We're going to go in the South. Yeah. It is South, right? Or is it, that's not Midwest. Yeah, anyway, you should like and subscribe and follow us because we're fun and we tell jokes.
It's the problem with the Midwest is nobody
knows where it
exactly
ends.
where it is.
Right? The Midwest is super big. I feel like it should be split into 2 districts. Undertaker is the lead jammer and has gotten slowed down in the pack. Bear Thrills did not pass the star, but was able to get out of the pack on a initial pass, and Undertaker calls the jam after scoring 4 points for South Bend. Jolie said, we missed you at Lakeshore versus Naptown yesterday. Why can't you be everywhere all at once? We wish we could. Wouldn't that be nice? We had a hard enough time getting here. We woke up at 4 in the morning and booked it here. We made it, and we got set up in a good. Luckily, we've been here before, so the setup, and Sirius was very lucky that the setup did not have any big hiccups. He was ready 3 minutes from Derby starting.
Well, you're done, as long as you're ready by the time it
Yes,
starts.
and Jolie, we're excited to see Naptown next week. We will be at the home opener next week on Saturday night for Naptown versus Circle City. Nope, Naptown versus Cornfed. Try again, Aria. G.I. Jane's your lead jammer for the world. Is this the first, the world lead, or the second one? Oh, the third. Clearly I'm paying attention. Hot pocket coming out right behind. G.I. Jane sees that inside lane open. Spins McGee, almost able to stop G.I. Jane. The rest of the pack doing a nice job rotating around the front, and Jane hits those hips. And Pocket stole a point. A pocket point.
At least they're keeping it close. I like this.
Yes, a good close game is always good to keep our attention and keep Aria focused, hopefully. Because I am a little bit tired. just a scotch.
I wouldn't know why if you got up at 4.
Just a scotch. Yep, got up at 4. We are staying in South Bend tonight because I was not going to let Sirius drive this morning and this evening. So that's why we're staying. A lot of pushy and hit squeak. Ooh, pushy! That was really pretty.
That was
really pretty. Getting through for South Bend, and hit squeak jumping that apex to get through as well. Pushy coming in on a first scoring pass as the pack speeds up, and Pushy zooms through and hits the hips, grabbing 4 points for South Bend. See, and now the world can get 4 points, and then we could just take turns. Everybody gets 4 points each time.
That'd be ideal.
Yeah, and it stays really, really close.
They're doing good. I haven't seen too many people. I've seen a couple people in the box, so
There
they're doing pretty
is a
good.
couple.
There's one right now.
One right now
but
from
I'm just
Grand
saying overall,
Raggidy.
it's been a fairly
So-
penalty-free game.
4-3 pack. Oh, not Grand Raggidy anymore. Sorry.
Yeah,
Now it's the world.
the world.
But they might be from Grand Raggidy because there's a lot of Grand Raggidy players out there on the track. So I could be correct, Sirius. Actually, I think I am. I think she played in the last game. Undertaker and Bear Thrills. Undertaker on those toe stops with a spin. Gets swept to the outside and then the inside, and Undertaker is your lead jammer for South Bend. Bear Thrills trying to get some offensive help. Undertaker coming in on a scoring pass. Gets pushed to the inside, but is managing to stay in bounds and gets through for 4 points for South Bend. Is Bear still on the initial?
Yep.
Bear just got through and will be eligible to score. Undertaker is going to grab some points here and might decide to call as Bear comes in, not able to score any points.
Bear's your favorite number? Did notice that. 42.
42. My number, the answer to life, the universe, and absolutely everything. Also the number of hours total I was in labor with my children. It's a great number. 42 hours is a long time, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's
I've only had
a
2
bit.
children.
Yeah. That's a bit.
Uh-huh. Hot Pocket jamming against G.I. Jane. G.I. Jane up on those twinkle toes, going back and forth, back and forth. Hot Pocket whipping off a tear 'em up. Look at that strong Skatin Not Hatin jersey, helping Hot Pocket get through that pack. G.I. Jane will be chasing down Hot Pocket. I love watching Pocket skate. It is just a delight. As Pocket gets through that pack, hits the hips, and Jane came diving into the pack. You almost said something coach-like, didn't you?
Almost. I wanted to.
Are you looking at a predictor?
No.
Oh. You're looking at something with the audio? That looks very technical.
The in-house announcers were getting super loud again. I was just curious.
You're checking it. You should check at what decibel does Sirius decide is too loud of the house announcers. And why did you hit me, Sirius? I wasn't doing anything wrong. There was no derby happening, but now there is. And Pushy is your lead jammer. Oh, Chaos. Did you see that hit from Chaos?
I think Squeak was upset. She thought it was high.
Uh-huh. But it looked kind of legal to me. It sure did. All right, Hit Squeak past the star to the pivot. Or Hit Squeak was the pivot? Yeah, Bobbles is now the jammer for the World, but will not be able to score any points as Pushy called that jam. The World is a conglomeration of multiple teams, so a lot of these skaters have not necessarily skated together. So I'm sure they are trying to kind of figure each other out and see, get a feel for what the packs are going to look like, what their jammer rotation is going to look like. And I would not be surprised if we see them coming together a little bit more as this game gets underway.
It's usually what happens.
Yep, with World teams. Undertaker jamming against Bear Thrills. Undertaker through on the inside line. Bear takes that star off. Nice one-on-one blocking being done there. Which South Bend skater is that? 219. Is that Shreddy Bear? I think it might have been Shreddy Bear.
Apple. 219's Apple. Apple Corey.
Apple Corey.
Made the star pass.
Yep, Lindsay Blohan now the jammer for the World. We're at turn 4. We don't do a lot of playing in turn 4. And the penalty box is the South Bend jammer, who is currently sitting, as Lindsay Blohan will put that star on and will be eligible to score points. This is going to be a 2-minute jam, as Undertaker was lead when Undertaker went to the box. Undertaker is standing, so less than 10 seconds left on that penalty. Lindsay Blohan getting some offensive help there from Violet Tendencies. South Bend reforming into a pack very quickly there. And Lindsay Blohan continuing to try and break that tripod apart. Undertaker out of the box and through the pack for 4 points for South Bend.
Yeah, this is the part where the World teams have trouble. It's when to play offense. They just don't know each other yet, but they'll get there.
Yeah, they don't have a designated, like, I look at you and you know you go play offense. So they're going to have to kind of figure that out as they go. Undertaker scored 12 points here. Luckily for South Bend, that could have gone a lot worse for them, being in the penalty box for 30 seconds during that jam. But they were able to recover and still score 12 points. I thought the World got points there. Did they not?
I mean, I would have thought they would have.
Yeah, because they were in the pack for a while.
The jam ref is talking to the scoreboard, so we'll see. I
thought they were in the pack for a while on a scoring pass. if there's a timeout, I get to tell a horse joke.
We're down a jam ref. They're probably going to stop it. Oh, not. No,
Nope,
yeah.
they did.
There they did.
Okay,
They're a
now I
little
can tell a
late.
horse joke. Oh, we didn't look up these inappropriate ones to see whether or not they were inappropriate. Oh, this one I get it. Nope, I don't get it. I don't know. What did the horse ask his teacher? Equestrian.
Oh, sh-
Sirius just rolled his eyes. Scoreboard. Jam ref was at the score table when the jam started, so you can't start a jam without a jam ref. Without two jam refs, actually. GG is a slang for horse? I've never heard that.
I had no idea. Now we know. We've
Well-
learned something today.
Well, the joke is, how do you spell hungry horse in 4 letters? And knowing that GG is slang for horse, it's MTGG.
Yep.
But I've never heard of horse GG. I've never heard of horse called GG. GG is just my kid's initials. Derby's happening again. Hot Pocket and G.I. Jane. G.I. Jane's doing a lot of jamming today. I mean, I know she usually jams, but I don't think she jams like this high rotation, you know, like how big is your rotation at Circle City? Because I feel like
4.
4,
We usually
okay.
run 4.
And this is, I think, more of a 3.
Man, it might be.
Okay, G.I. Jane's getting a penalty. So this is now a power jam for South Bend and Hot Pocket, who is through the pack with 4 points. Hot Pocket coming around on a scoring pass. South Bend in a power jam formation. It looks like they're going to open up that inside line. Beautiful work. The world couldn't really do anything about that.
No.
Are they going to try and do it again? See, this is what I always wonder. They're lined up. Are they going to do the same thing? And is it going to work again? Yep. It is.
Yeah, World would be smart to line up behind them.
Yeah. Okay, so if you're the coach, you're going to say line up behind them, but what if what is a good way to get around that kind of a power jam offense? Would you skate forward?
If you can get behind them, that's the best place to be, because then if they start coming back and you can roll backwards, but then they can only play offense from the front. But if they hit you going that way, obviously then they get to go to the box.
Yep.
But yeah, if you're in the front and you're stuck there, just run.
Star was passed to Spinelli for the world. Not the Spinelli you know from Derby Date Night, but Spinelli from Grand Raggidy. And I wonder if these two Spinellis know of each other. And if
I don't know.
not, Spinelli from Grand Raggidy, when you watch this, we have a Spinelli on Cornfed, and you guys should meet each other. Hers ends with an E.
Yep.
Yours looks like does not end with an E. Brian says, don't be a nay-sayer. Oh, yuck, yuck, yuck.
Oh yeah, 20 points.
Ooh, that was a big jam. 61-11, not a palindrome,
Nope.
but it's pretty. You should have finished my sentence. You knew the end of it.
I mean, it's okay.
A lot of pushy jamming for South Bend and hit squeak for the world. Oh, did pushy's foot go out?
There it is.
Okay, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
she doesn't think so.
It looked like I was waiting for the call.
Yeah, I was too.
I saw the cut on that one.
We have a pretty good angle of that line. So this is a power jam now for Hit Squeak, who is the lead jammer for the world. The world going to be trying to score some points here. We have 12 minutes left in this first half of the game.
So still slight disadvantage, though. I mean, you've got the power jam, but you still don't know, you know, what kind of offense does
they
you
don't
want?
have a power jam offense. Say that, I didn't hear it.
Should they remove to the penalty?
Oh, they did?
But I don't think they should have. That was definitely a track cut.
What is that? Oh, well, it ended up being a no pass, no penalty is what they're saying. Instead of a, so they're saying that Pushy was out of bounds when she passed the skater, not track cut. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's the definition of a track cut.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Are we still horsing around? Yes, we are, Mike Some Noise. Actually, one of the jokes we just told, I guess, is for the a different generation.
Yeah.
And maybe you know that a horse used to be called a GG. I guess that was slang for horses. So a hungry horse in 4 letters is an MTGG. Do you understand that joke? Because we don't.
No.
But we've told it twice now. Pushy has scored 4, is coming in on another scoring pass, but not going to be able to score anymore. You know what I have, aside from the horse jokes that we have, because we have tons of horse jokes, I also brought a book that Mike Some Noise sent to us.
Nice.
It is a Prairie Home Companion's pretty good joke book. Thank you so much for sending this to us. And look at all these jokes in here.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Those are long, though.
Yeah, some of them are long.
Some of them aren't too bad. I saw some knock-knock jokes in there.
So now I got some. Now I got some ammunition for the days where I run out of jokes. We got some extras. Jolie helping us out, saying 36 watching and only 9 likes. Show Derby Date Night some love and hit that like. Thanks, Jolie. We appreciate you. We're in a timeout. Ooh, I get to tell a horse joke. Where does a person end and a horse start? Like if a person's sitting on a horse? At the centaur. At the centaur. Aria, learn how to say words before you tell the joke. They're starting to repeat themselves.
Oh,
Why
no.
couldn't the pony sing?
Because he was a little horse?
He was a little horse. He was a little horse. What kind of wine does a horse drink?
Oh, I don't know.
Chardonnay. Mike said, I did not get that joke. I'm glad you and Sirius support each other. You have a loving, stable relationship. When does a horse talk? Winnie feels like it.
Oh, another Winnie.
Winnie, Winnie. Winnie, Winnie, chicken dinny. I'm too tired. I give up. I am. It's been a long, long day and night. I gave Sirius caffeine, and I think it's wearing off. We had the caffeine so early in the morning. Uh-oh. And Undertaker is going to go be lead jammer while... Who is that going to the box? Lindsay Blohan gets, I think, was that an out-of-play block or was it a high block? I wasn't sure.
It was high block.
High block. Undertaker gets through for 4 points. And Bobbles whipping around Bon Appetit at the back. Undertaker is through for 4 points. Bobbles continuing to fight at the front, has a tripod of blockers to deal with. Undertaker trying to get through and does so for another 4 points for South Bend. Undertaker looks like she's getting tired. I would get tired.
Doing a little dance.
Do a little
she came
dance.
around the corner here.
Bobbles gets out and puts that star on. Will be eligible to score points if Undertaker does not call the jam here. Undertaker does decide to end that jam, and we are under 10 minutes left in this first half. Any thoughts on the game so far?
I mean, it's, like we said, it's fairly one-sided at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the world is actually starting to look like they're coming together a bit.
Mm-hmm.
They just got to get it. Once they get it in there, get it locked in, hopefully they'll start scoring some more.
What? We need the world to come together.
Yes, I agree.
That would be a good thing.
Wouldn't that be
overall.
great?
I think it's also good sometimes to play in these, whenever you have the opportunity to play in one of these, pickup games where you're skating with people who maybe aren't your typical typical teammates, and you get to try new things, and just a different experience. And so that's something that I think is always a really great opportunity, and I just think it's super cool for these skaters to come from all different places to become a team for a day. Hot Pocket is your lead jammer, but G.I. Jane is right behind. Hot Pocket swings to the outside. I love it when Hot Pocket does those one-legged moves. You can get through a lot more of the pack if you have one leg up and outside. Is the Ogre discussing things with audience members now?
I'm not sure.
They were yelling because this skater stopped playing, so they were yelling about an injury, but said they removed themselves from play.
Oh, a skater stopped playing. Some of the crowd was yelling about an injury, but the skater removed themselves from play, and so there was no reason to stop the game. But I do believe we have an injured skater, and we are going to be taking a small break while we check on that skater and just make sure they're doing okay. That skater was able to go back to their bench, and we will be resuming play in just a minute. Mike Simonoid says, after today's Derby date night visit with Sirius, Aria, and Coach Eric for more Derby, the live stream from yesterday's SoCal Shakedown has been posted on Angel City's YouTube channel. What teams are at the SoCal Shakedown, Mike Simonoid? I would love to know. And maybe we can watch that tonight. Hey, oh, don't spoil it, but the Murder World Cup should be done now, right?
Yep, I think so. Today
have
is
France
the last
and
day.
USA played already?
I believe so. I think they
Don't
played
spoil
fairly
it in
early.
the chat, but everybody should
Yeah.
go watch that. They've been doing a really good job with their live stream. They've got 2 different tracks going, and Sirius and I have been enjoying watching that in the morning because, you know, it's in France, so it's in a different time zone. F1 is also happening this weekend, which nobody seems to care about because they changed the regulations and now they have batteries and boosters, and they're playing Mario Kart. But anyway, Hit Squeak is your lead jammer being chased by a lot of Pushy. Hit Squeak calls the jam, and Pushy's not able to score any points. I think the world, that's, okay. How long has it been since the world has put points on the board, Angel?
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
A couple jams.
3 jams ago? Okay, not too bad. Bringing them to 22.
I figured out something the other day.
What'd you
I was
figure out?
watching the F1
Yes.
because I'm an F1 guy. I watched
Yes,
F1
I know
as
that.
well. Lando Norris has the crazy helmet that I love.
The
But he
orange
also-
one with the squiggles?
Yep, that he also has his own Red Bull drink because it has the same pattern on the Red Bull drink. But he's not a Red Bull driver.
That's what I was about to say. Why does he have a Red Bull
He
drink?
has a Red Bull drink, but the Red Bull drivers do not have a Red Bull drink.
That's odd. Maybe, do you think he individually is sponsored by Red Bull?
Maybe, I think
Because
so.
people can be sponsored individually.
Yeah.
So maybe. Or maybe he does something for them in like the non-F1 world.
Maybe.
France versus US is still going, Jolie
Yep.
says.
I just looked at it.
Don't leave us. Oh, that. Okay, somebody go over there and be like, come to Derby date night when this is done.
Make me hop in the chat over there.
You can watch some real cool Indiana, good old Midwest corniness over here on Derby date night. I would love to go to a world championship in like somewhere not in the United States. I think that would be really, really fun. Have you guys done that before?
I mean, not for Derby.
Not
I mean,
for
obviously I've
Derby.
left
Yeah,
the
I was
country,
like
but
for
yeah.
Derby, yeah. Sirius and I have actually never been out of the country together. Sirius has never, well, Canada, but Sirius has actually never been out of the country aside from Canada. And I really want to take him. G.I. Jane is your lead jammer for the world. Hot Pocket is out of the pack as well, but I think Jane is going to get some points on the board if the world can slow down the South Bend blockers. Jane manages to call the jam before Pocket can score any points, and the world puts 2 points on the board. Scotland would be awesome. I want to go to wherever Ted Lasso is filmed. That little town is so cute. SoCal Shakedown was Los Anarchists Junior Roller Derby, Rampage Junior Roller Derby, and West Coast Junior Roller Derby. Ooh, that would be a good one to watch.
Wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. It's in London? Okay, it's like some little, it's just cute. It's a cute little place. And Indianapolis has flights to Iceland, so we could go to Iceland too. A lot of pushy, jamming for South Bend, and hit squeak for the world. We're less than 5 minutes in this first half of this game. A lot of pushy trying to pull the pack apart at the front. Hit squeak coming in on a scoring pass for the world. Takes a push to the outside, and Rottweiler is pulling Hit Squeak back. Okay, the way Rottweiler pulled Hit Squeak back, I now see what Amy was saying in the last game. Rottweiler really does skate style-wise so similar to Chaos. They're both out there together right now, but like just watching them, the way they move their bodies is very similar. Pulverizing Pixie took a star pass for Pulverizing Pixie, took a star pass for South Bend, and Hit Squeak is coming in hoping to score a few more points before this jam comes to an end. All right, the other game you can watch on the replay would be the Adults SoCal, what was it called? The SoCal Shakedown. So they've got SoCal's Kraken, Rocky Mountain Roller Derby's 5280 Fight Club, Fault Line Derby Devils, and Angel City's Derby's Shore Shots and Rocket Queens. Ooh, I hope there were some good games there. Were there some nice close games that people could go back and rewatch? If you want to go back and rewatch some good games too, last weekend we were in Michigan and there was some really good close junior roller derby. That was super fun. So some good rewatches. And last night, even, the game finished within 2 points, the second game. So that's another good rewatch for last night. I'm not going to tell you who won because no spoilers. Bobbles is your lead jammer for the world. Hot Pocket is right behind. They're laughing. Something funny must have happened. Those are two happy jammers. What happened with Hot Pocket?
I'm not sure.
Oh, she was holding someone's jersey and she was on her knees and was being dragged along. Is that allowed?
I mean, if it's a teammate. Oh yeah, if it's a teammate, that's
can you
perfectly fine.
Yeah, so you can be on your knees and they can just go.
Yep.
So if your skates aren't working, grab your teammate's jersey and go.
For a second. If you do it too long, it's an illegal assist, I believe is what that's called. Uh-oh. What are we doing?
Undertaker is jamming for G.I. Jane. Undertaker is jamming for South Bend, and G.I. Jane is jamming for the world. I am tired. Remember, everyone, if you haven't been paying attention, I woke up at 4 in the morning.
Oh.
And your lead jammer is Undertaker with less than 2 minutes left in this first half. Bear Thrills coming in, hoping to snag a point or two. Ooh, I think Bear might have snagged one. Nope, I was wrong. Mike, you were working the final game and was able, you had the final game off and you were able to watch a game without working it for the first time since before January. It is always nice sometimes to just be able to relax and watch a game. You would love to go to Iceland in August to see another total solar eclipse. I loved the one we had here. I did too. It was so cool.
It was pretty cool.
So ethereal. Now I want to see them all. We were all pleasantly surprised by that solar eclipse. Like it was so long, and it was worth the hype. Yeah, definitely worth the hype. I would say, yeah, if you can go see a solar eclipse, it's totally worth it. It's just a marvel of the world that you don't get to see. 46 seconds left in this first half. Everybody's tangled up at the back of the pack, and it is Hit Squeak who's going to come out. The world's starting to make, like, we're starting to do that chipping. Chipping away. The world is starting to come together. Oh, Higgs almost pushed out Pulverizing Pixie, but I know Pixie's a hard one to get out.
Yeah.
Pixie coming around on a scoring pass, but not going to be able to score. As Hit Squeak's going to call the jam.
Those aged up juniors.
Yep.
They're so jumpy still.
If a timeout is not called, we will go straight into halftime. But if a timeout is called, then we will. I don't think anybody's going to call it.
I don't think so. I think they're all just going to take the break.
Everybody's like, you know what? Let's go to halftime. Yeah, a good idea. Well, as we go into halftime, big high fives between Bona and Spinelli. See, when you play the world, it's always just a good time for everybody. Well, we're going to come back, and South Bend's going to try to get to 100, but I'd like to see the world also get to 100.
I think so.
One of the reasons why Derby Date Night is able to travel and come to you is because of our sponsors. One of our sponsors, the creator of the South Bend jerseys, Skatin Not Hatin. So that jersey that was dragging Hot Pocket along the ground there, that is due to the durability and strength of Skatin Not Hatin. DerbyBeast.net is another one of our sponsors. Amazing humans and amazing gear. Definitely check them out. If you want something customized for your team, they can do quick orders, get your team shop up and going so you can be outfitted with all the best gears. Finally, if your team is in need of some legal assistance, maybe you want to become a nonprofit, maybe you want to figure out your bank account for your team, maybe you want to do something businessy, Melanie Ryder at Ryder Legal Services is going to help you, and she understands roller derby, so reach out to her for some assistance. Last but not least, we have our Derby Date Night third wheels. Many of you in the chat with that wheel next to your name are already third wheels. If you are not, we ask that you consider becoming one and support our streams and help us be able to bring more derby to more places. We appreciate all of our third wheels so much, and we want to thank them with a shout out right now. With that being said, we're going to take a short break and be right back on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night, where I am going to turn it over to our stats nerd, Eric, with all the information.
Well, good news, South Bend. Light on penalties for sure. 5 total.
What?
The whole first half. Yeah,
for South
5
Bend?
total. Yep.
Wow. That's
the
crazy.
World is not doing too bad either. 10. So they're double.
Oh, yeah.
But still 10 is not.
Yeah, no,
10's
not
not
bad.
horrible.
Not bad at all.
Nobody has more than 2. So it's pretty quiet
Nobody's
that
at
way.
danger. Nobody's in danger.
I mean, no surprise if you're looking at the score, you can kind of tell what's going on. Leads are actually about 50-50. They're just scoring a lot more when South Bend gets lead. They have a number of double-digit jams. So.
Were those power jams?
No, just
Not
one.
Not necessarily.
There's only been 3 total power jams the whole game. So.
Well, as we said at the end of the first half, the World was starting to kind of chip away a little bit with a lot, starting to score more in each jam. So we'll see if they can continue that. We are starting the second half with Chaos from South Bend in the penalty box. So the World will have a 4-3 pack advantage to start this jam. Ooh. A little bit of a tumble, and Undertaker takes advantage. Haha. Get it? And gets lead jammer for South Bend. Bobbles has that star off. Might be looking for the pivot, who is positioned perfectly to take a pass. Ooh, positioned perfectly to take a pass.
I know, look at that.
Yep.
Build your alliteration in.
It's good practice. Bobbles just has one to get past and does so, but they're able to reform around Bobbles. Nice one-on-one blocking by Shreddy Bear. And Shreddy does have to let Bobbles go. Undertaker currently in the pack on a scoring pass. And Undertaker decides to call that jam. Not before bringing South Bend over the 100 mark and making it to first base.
There they are.
All right, I got some people that we're going to vote for. You get to choose one for your skater of the game. We chose one jammer and one blocker from each team, and you get to choose. You only get to vote once. You can't change your vote. There you go. Have fun voting. All right. Twilight Sparkhill jamming for South Bend Roller Derby, a skater of the game recipient earlier this year when Twilight was skating with Skatanic Temple at Deep Fried Derby Fest. Hit Squeak is jamming for the World. Twilight Sparkhill almost makes it through, but runs into Violet Tendencies, and Hit Squeak is able to get out of the pack and will not be lead jammer. That status is going to go to Twilight Sparkhill. So I'm assuming, I didn't see it, but Hit Squeak must have gotten a no pass, no penalty. Tear him up with a huge hit to slow down Hit Squeak. Woo! Tear him up tries to get Hit Squeak out again, but Hit Squeak is able to stay inbounds and get through for 4 points for the World. And that jam is going to be called after South Bend scores. I don't know if they're adding any more or if it was a 4-4.
I thought it was pretty even.
Thought it was pretty even. South Bend 110, World 41. Thunder looks so sad to be in the box. Thunder is wearing the pivot stripe, so we will start this next jam with the World being down a pivot, and South Bend will have a 4-3 pack advantage. A lot of pushy jamming for South Bend, and G.I. Jane for the World.
That was good. I didn't go coach anybody halftime.
You didn't go coach anybody, because I had you running around talking to people.
You did.
Ooh, tiptoe on that inside line to get a lot of pushy through. G.I. Jane takes the star off and is trying to push the pack apart at the front. Chaos and Pocket doing some blocking there, along with Killjoy Kelly, I believe, making up that blocking trio. And 4 points for South Bend Roller Derby.
6.
6 points for South Bend Roller Derby. Thank you.
tacked a couple on right at the end.
I giggled because of the way Pushy was waving at the other team. It's very cute.
You do not have to be present to win. We will draw at halftime of the Commanders game. That is the first game.
We are 5 minutes into the second half, and then we've got a whole other game after this. We have got the South Bend Open Gender team, the Commanders, will be playing against Lafayette Roller Derby, who we saw play South Bend's Open Gender team last year. Hit squeak on the outside line, juking to the inside. Finds Shreddy Bear and is not able to stay in bounds and gets called on a track cut. So Undertaker immediately calls the jam, freezing Hit Squeak in the penalty box, and we will start this next jam as a power jam for South Bend. All 4 blockers from both teams are out on the track. I've gotten to the tired, I was like loopy tired earlier, and now I'm to the tired point of just like super hyper focus of like I am just going to make it through and say all the things I see. What's the next stage of my tiredness, Sirius? What happens next after this? I'm curious to know what he's going to say. He doesn't want to suggest that into existence. And lead jammer goes to Twilight Sparkhill. Hit Squeak is standing in the penalty box, has that star in hand, so might be thinking about passing it to Thunder, who is currently wearing the stripe. Twilight Sparkhill is trying to pull the pack apart while the world is reforming to the front. Twilight Sparkhill is through. Tara is helping block Hit Squeak, who is finding a bunch of South Bend blockers at the front. That pack has slowed down. We've got a minute left in this, well, almost a minute left in this jam. We have a South Bend blocker headed to the box, Natastrophe. So South Bend now only with 3 blockers in a tripod that is not moving. Violent Tendencies comes in to try and break up that tripod, but it is to no avail. That is a nice rotation of that tripod at the front there. And Hit Squeak almost out, but runs into Spins McGee, who was ready there to stop. And taking advantage of a penalty on Tear 'em Up, Hit Squeak is able to get out and will be eligible to score points if Twilight Sparkle, who has been stuck in the pack, does not call the jam. Looks like Twilight Sparkle, I think they both got points.
I think so. I think that call was, the call to call was a little later than I thought it was going to be, and at that point I thought they might just continue on to try and get everybody at the box. Yeah.
I thought so too. 1 blocker from each team in the IJRD penalty box. If you want to see IJRD's JV team, the Small Stars, next week, what time are they playing on Saturday? 12 o'clock Eastern time, and we'll be there, and you'll be there. We'll all be there. It's like the Wizard of Oz when she says, and you were there, and you were there. A lot of Pushy is your lead jammer for South Bend. Bobbles jamming for the world, takes a push to the inside, and Hot Pocket, Hot Pocket the blocker. A little bit of a tumble up there as Pushy was coming into the pack and Hot Pocket was pulling Bobbles back. I think the two of them got tangled up a little. But when it's your own team, it doesn't really matter what happens, right?
And a couple people looked at Pushy like, why did you call it? She was like, that hurt, I think.
That hurt.
I'm just going to be
I called it because it hurt. I heard the house announcers just go, the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah.
This floor does not look soft either.
No.
Too bad you can't play roller derby on soft surfaces. The wheels would not roll.
No. And nobody likes my ice idea.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Playing
really?
on ice.
Why?
With skates, yeah.
That's
with hockey skates.
So you want like actual hockey like, so it's like hockey, but you play roller derby.
Yep.
I wonder if there's ever been hockey teams that have played roller derby.
Kind of.
Like, if they've ever just decided to try it, you know?
Yeah, I've had one of the kids a couple years ago, they had the ice in the backyard, and they had a bunch of them over, and they did it on skates.
How did
just
it go?
did like a jam start on skates.
Okay.
And they
what'd
just made
say?
a little video.
I would
They
think
were
that
like,
would be
it
really
wouldn't be bad.
Those blades, though, are so sharp. I feel like, I mean, hockey is really physical, just like derby, but I don't feel like they get that as close as.
They do, but they're wearing more padding, so you have to wear the shin guards. And,
Yeah.
you know, your knee pad goes all the way from your ankle to, you know, to well above your knee.
Yeah, they'd have to look a lot like the goalie, the crab. Hot Pocket trying to get out as jammer. Speaking of, and Hot Pocket is jammer. Speaking of goalies in hockey, I think they're so adorable because goalies don't usually get in fights, and people will protect the goalie, so the goalie can like start talking smack and stuff, and like it's like they get behind their big brother because they're like, you can't touch me because I'm the goalie, and other people will fight for the goalie.
There's a few that will start up fights.
Really?
Yeah.
I have decided that I think I want to become a hockey fan.
You should.
I really want to.
love it.
I want to go to an Indy Fuel hockey game. Do you guys ever go to Indy Fuel hockey games?
No, they moved up to the north side.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we could meet you there sometime. That'd be fun.
That wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
We should just go to Chicago. I mean, if you're going to go to Chicago,
what
go to
team
Blackhawks.
is in Chicago? Blackhawks?
Because that's an iconic intro to the world of hockey because they have the whole national anthem thing they do up there is very
Really
unique.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what I really miss with Derby is when Naptown used to play at the fairgrounds and they would turn all the lights out. I mean, they still come out and do the flag, but they don't do it the way they used to because they used to come out and they had the flag and it was like they were in the spotlight and it was one of the coolest intros that I've ever seen at a roller derby game, and it was
they had
so
the
much
lightning
fun.
and the thunder, and
because
they have the tornado sirens. Yeah.
And the didn't they have the siren going off too?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the world's first lead this half.
Really?
Yep.
See, I was expecting they were going to come out swinging after halftime because they really started to get together at the end of the first half, but they are still struggling to like find their rhythm and their momentum.
Yeah, I think they are blocking better. They're giving up way less points per jam than they did the first half. But they're still not controlling lead.
Yeah. Jolie also has been wanting to get into hockey.
It's awesome.
But I don't think I'm going to enjoy hockey as much as I enjoy it on TikTok. Because on TikTok, I like watching because they'll mic up the goalie, and the goalies they all make up songs, they have fun, they do little dances.
Oh, yeah. The goalies in the beer leagues, yeah.
Or the kid, have you heard the kid goalies?
The kids, yeah, they're pretty good
so
too.
So funny. Pulverizing Pixie is your lead jammer. G.I. Jane is trying to get out for the world. Pixie takes a hit to the outside from Thunder and Succubus. And Pixie is able to get through and calls the jam before G.I. Jane can come in. What did you miss, Carl? Why don't you tell Carl what he missed, Eric? Well, we've got Eric here.
You've missed a whole game.
Yes, there was one game. You missed a whole game.
Earlier.
That was Grand Raggidy versus South Bend.
Yep, Grand Raggidy won that one pretty handily. And you've missed the first half of this, in which case South Bend is beating on the world a little bit.
Yes. And then we have one more game after this, the open gender game between South Bend Commanders and Lafayette Solar Flares, is I believe what their full derby name is.
Yeah, I think so.
Hot Pocket is your lead jammer. Jamming against Hit Squeak for the world. Tara cleaning out the path for Pocket to get through, but also inadvertently cleaned out the path for Hit Squeak. So Pocket ends up calling that jam as both jammers were able to get out of the pack there. It is 147-47. It's not a palindrome, but it's very pretty. That's a real pretty number spread. Did Tara just do like a little shake into the camera? 4-7-1.
No, it's the other way around. One of them has to be 74, and you'd be good.
Yeah. No, 147-47 is not a palindrome.
He wants it so bad.
Yeah. Yes, Carl, you and Mike missed each other just barely. I think Mike has gone back to do more derby stuff, but he was here for a little while, and he'll be back. Don't you worry. He's always popping in and out. Bobbles and Rottweiler. Some blocking happening, but Bobbles is able to get through. Pushy has the star off and is getting recycled to the back of the pack. I think that's Twilight Sparkhill, who is the pivot, but is unable to come back. Oh, no, Twilight Sparkhill is going to try to come back. That pack is broken. Somebody's going to have to come back here. It's a broken pack.
Star pass complete.
Twilight Sparkhill will be the jammer for South Bend, and Bobbles currently on a scoring pass. We are halfway into the second half of this game. You've still got 10 minutes to vote for your skater of the game.
That whip is why you need to get good jerseys.
Yes.
That was strong.
These jerseys are made different.
When you can take a skater skating pretty well full speed and stop them to use that momentum to get around.
One of the jerseys we had for Corn-Fed, I don't think I even have it anymore, because anytime you would touch something, the jersey would snag.
Oh,
and then eventually I just had like a rip, like right where my sports bra was. And it was, do you remember the white one? It was, oh, that jersey was so bad. It was so thin material. Like, I don't know what was happening with that jersey, but we did not, those didn't even last a whole season. You gotta have a good jersey supplier like Skatin Not Hatin or Derby Beast. They both are amazing, reliable, well tried and true and trusted, which is very important when it comes to choosing your jerseys.
Well, here we are again with our blocker skater of the game, jamming and doing really well.
Right?
As Pixie's out.
Yes, Pixie, we nominated Pixie, even though Pixie usually is a jammer and is currently jamming and doing a great job. We chose to nominate Pixie for Skater of the Game because Pixie was doing such a great job blocking. So she was actually nominated as a blocker. But it's showing you how great she is at everything. Pixie also brought us some snacks, so I always appreciate anybody who understands my love for snacks. And Pixie was, I was like, you didn't have to do that. And Pixie was like, you're here for 3 whole games. You need snacks. She's not wrong. We do.
Finally get to see Higgs in a star for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Higgs has not been jamming today.
It was a star pass, so she's been pivoting today.
So Carl has chosen to root for South Bend, which I think is a little bit of cheating, because I think it's pretty handily underway for South Bend here. So the next game, Carl, I would like you to announce who you're choosing within the first 5 minutes, because this one's kind of a gimme. We also are doing horse jokes for the Kentucky Derby, the lesser known Derby. That's a joke for those who don't know. Hot pocket and hit squeak. And we've got a blocker from the world headed to the box, and nobody is moving. That is a slow, tight pack. Is Hot Pocket blocking instead of jamming?
No. They're both kind of doing a little bit of, they're both blocking, I think, a hair. So there we go, now they're separated.
No one is jamming, everybody's blocking.
Yeah.
Oh, they did the thing. They did the thing that I hate.
Everybody stopped.
The whistle blew, everybody stopped. What those jammers should have done is immediately run forward. When everybody stops to wonder who's getting a penalty. Oh, look at that whip. Oh, Hot Pocket getting pulled back by Roller Vortex. Waterfall, waterfall.
A little bit.
Backwards waterfall. I think that's what you were
I was actually trying to push him to the inside.
Oh, to the inside.
Because the inside's a shorter distance.
True.
And you can run the jammer back further.
That's a good point. Hot Pocket stuck in a tripod. Oh, look at that sneaky star pass. Did Hot... I didn't even see that the star was off of Hot Pocket's helmet.
It was good. Yeah.
Tara Mupp now the jammer for South Bend. Tara got pushed. Where is Tara? Tara's getting pulled all the way to the back by 26. Strange. Sorry, I got confused because Tara is 126 and Strange is 26. Strange was one of the players in last night's game that we streamed from Steel City. They have followed us here this morning. Well, they did, or we followed, no, they followed us because we came first. So, but we're not going to continue to follow them because we're not going to Pittsburgh tonight. A lot of driving, and they just decided to do a little stop here. All right, who do we got? That looks like Hit Squeak and a lot of Pushy about to jam for their teams. You've got 5 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. And Pushy is going to get around Bear to grab lead jammer status. How are we doing in the skater vote for the Skater of the Game?
Oh, it's surprise. Pixie's way out ahead right now.
Okay. So if you want one of those other three, you better call your friends and get them starting to vote.
Yep.
That sticker is very coveted. I'm sure Pixie 100% wants it because her sister has one. But you gotta earn it. Frida Killa on the world team was also one of our skaters of the game last night and did a wonderful job. We had a great time with both Brew City and Steel City. Really great games. Definitely suggest the rewatch if you did not get to watch it last night. And next week we will be at Naptown. We'll be doing a level 2.
Nope.
No, I keep saying it. Oh, Eric,
B
you tell them
team.
what
Just
we're
say
doing.
it's a B team. It's the B team level 3.
JV. It's a juniors B team.
Yep.
Oh, I'm just not used to them having a B team. I don't like change, Eric. It's hard.
We've always had a B team. It's just you're right. What used to be level 2.
Yes.
But we've moved past that.
But there's still you still have a level 2 team as well.
No, it's the same.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, Small Stars is the team that used to play level 2.
But they've all kind of aged up a little bit. Thunder and Pixie with the little oh, listen to everybody. Just oh. Catastrophe Steve is bothering Sirius, but unfortunately we can't move the refs out of so you all have to oh my goodness. What is happening here?
It's a power jam, and they're trying to get out to get the lead.
But they can't anymore.
Nah.
Jane took the star off.
Yep.
And Undertaker's back in. But the crowd was really, like, every single hit, it was just like, oh. This jam's going to go the full 2 minutes. We got 47 seconds left as Undertaker comes around. The star has been passed for the world to Bear Thrills. Undertaker grabbing 4 points.
This is the point in time when sometimes you just yell at your jammer and just tell him to play defense.
Right?
Because if you can get that jammer to knock him out, especially on the outside, then you can run him back and burn the clock out.
Bear taking a big ol' hit from Shreddy Bear to the inside. Okay, so if you are the coach of the world, what are you gonna do? Like, you're 100 points down. People are probably feeling a little bit like, oh, this is hard. So what do you want your team to focus on right now?
I mean, at this point, let's just have some fun.
Okay.
Now they want a timeout, though.
Oh. So they're going to take, see, it's a good time for a timeout, just to kind of like take a breath, take a break. I'd be focusing on small wins, I think, like like maybe setting some small goals, maybe some goals that have nothing to do with the game. And it's just like, okay, we want you to do, hold the jammer for this many seconds, or, just different goals for different jams.
Yeah. Just win a jam.
Yeah.
Win one, and then
just win each jam one at a time.
Yep.
That's a good idea. Oh, we do have some officials I want to shout out, of course. We have got us Geoknitter, Ogre, is it Rika or Rita? Rika, Nimrod, Rosie, Ghostface, Catastrophe Steve. I didn't know Rosie was here.
Not that Rosie.
Oh, not that Rosie. They're using their official review as a timeout.
Not an OR.
No, but it's blinking OR.
That's what Ogre is saying, shaking his head, not an OR.
It's just a timeout.
Just a timeout.
Okay, Rosie, Ghostface, Catastrophe Steve, Mac and Cheeks, John Benet Slamsy, Grim Wolf, Crash Test Tony, Bear With Me, Mac and Cheeks, Yoshi Rollin, Heart Scar, Penalty Crash Teal, Line Up Jabs, and lineup is Jabs, and Ankle Biter.
Now it is an OR, but by South Bend.
Oh, okay.
It was a timeout by the world that was not a no review. But then as soon as that timeout was done, South Bend called a no review.
Are they doing a real O review?
Yes.
So they're going to play hard all the way to the end, I think.
I think so.
I mean, for them, this is their team, you know, so they want to, even though this game is regulation and not sanctioned, I'm
Yeah.
sure they have some sanctioned games coming up, so they are probably using this too as an opportunity to try some things, to figure out how they are going to approach this season.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only person who types in the chat. Then it's like, dang it, I hit enter way too early.
I do that too. I'm like, oh no, it's only half a sentence.
Poor Mike.
Was the what, Mike?
I'm typing. Hang on.
Sirius, how you doing over there switching cameras? We've got Sirius under a blanket. I think he's falling asleep while sitting up.
I mean, 3 of the 4 of us sitting here have our hoods up. It's a little chilly.
I don't have my hood up.
I know, that's why I said 3 of the 4
Yeah,
of us do.
I was wondering why I don't.
I don't know. It's not
I
bad.
don't
It
think I'm
helps
as
a
chilly
little
as
bit.
you guys are. I have my hands in. I think it's the hands. I got my hands. Ooh, your hands are so cold. Was the bear with me for the mispronunciation or one of the officials? Because bear with me would be a good derby name. Let me look. It was not a
It's-
mispronunciation.
yeah.
That is a derby name. Bear with me.
Yep.
I love that you have to check on. With Aria, was that something you just made up? Or is that really a name?
Yep. No, one of the penalty box timers.
That's fair. It's fair to ask
Yep.
if that was, because I did also call someone lineup jabs. That is not their
Good old
name.
lineup jabs.
They were doing the lineup. Here comes Ogre.
South Bend was challenging the lack of a blocking out of bounds penalty on the world's pivot after they came out of the box. No behavior from the accelerated block into the pivot. South Bend was observed.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
All right. So South Bend was asking for a out of bounds block from the world's pivot as they came out of the box. Said they accelerated out of the box into a hit. The refs did not observe that. They said the acceleration was on the track enough that they will not win that review, and they don't retain.
Llama says so many bears in this game, right?
Do they have bears in Indiana? Only at zoos or way up north, maybe. I don't think there's any.
We have bears in Washington, where I'm from.
Yeah.
You don't think there's bears in Indiana?
I don't think so.
I want to meet a polar bear really badly, but I think you
do
can
not.
only. Why not?
Because they're kind of mean.
They're so stupid. I love them. They can't sit up straight. They fall over all the time. I'm thinking of pandas, not polar bears. I'm
There
sorry.
you go.
I don't want to meet a polar bear. I want to meet a panda bear. And you can only meet them in China, right? I think that
I have
there
no
are no
idea.
panda bears, I don't think, in the United States. You can't go meet a panda bear.
Yes. Occasionally, very rarely will you see a black bear in Indiana.
Where? Down? Oh, probably down south, where the vegetation is.
Probably up north.
No.
They tend to be up north.
No, up north is the sand, like where Lake Michigan is.
I don't know.
As of early 2025, giant pandas have returned to the U.S. with new pairs in San Diego and Washington, D.C. Who's going on a trip with me? I need to go see panda bears. Serious, where are we going, D.C. or San Diego? We gotta go. Okay, Llama agrees with you and says far north. No, there's nothing north. There's Gary, Indiana, and the dunes. There's no bears at the Indiana dunes.
North and south. Confirmed black bear sightings in Indiana are primarily at the northern and southern borders.
Northern where? Because the northern border.
Between Indiana and Michigan.
But I feel like between Indiana and
where we're at.
Michigan is just like old factory towns.
Some of it, but not much. Just around the lake.
Huh.
Once you kind of get away from the lake a little bit, it's lots of country and
Hot-
a little bit of forest.
Hot Pocket is your lead jammer for South Bend Roller Derby.
I mean, I don't
Squeak
know. Those of you that
is
have listened to Derby Date Night enough, do you trust whose geography do you trust more? Do you trust Aria's geography knowledge?
Look, I know some stuff, and there's some stuff I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. Is there any logic behind what I'm saying?
No.
Absolutely not. I just do not feel like there's bears in the north. which I guess you can't go on feelings. What?
Yeah. You guys can't tell me I'm not allowed to say it.
What are you not allowed to say? Oh. You can say it in the adults. The
Oh,
score is
scoreboard.
179 to 69. Nice.
Nice.
You can say it. Just giggle. Llama said secret bears. I learned U.S. geography from Aria. Carl, no.
I need the world to score 2.
I learned U.S. geography from you all, so, huh. G.I. Jane is in that pack and does not get out because Undertaker comes out from somewhere on the outside line and gets lead. And Undertaker's just like, you know what, let's just block together. And G.I. Jane says, I don't want to do that. Did Jane get a point? Somebody got a point.
Yeah,
There's a
Jane
point.
got one.
Yep.
Jane got the point.
Mike says, I'm not judging, but Hitspeak could sneak onto a juniors team and no one would notice. Yeah, I think so. Let's see, what team does Hitspeak come from? Let's see. Grand Raggidy.
Oh, okay.
That's all I know.
Yeah.
That's all that's on my list. I don't know if they were a junior.
I mean, I don't know. There's junior sizes are so varied.
A lot of pushy is out as lead jammer for South Bend. Bubbles jamming for the world. I've hardly told any horse jokes. Are you guys sad because you haven't heard any horse jokes in a while? I am. I'm going to tell you a horse joke. Okay.
Sorry. They're
What is
they're having
happening
a
out
great
there?
time. Higgs just absolutely laid out the South Bend Jammer, and they're
A lot of
they're
pushy.
over there just saying, "Hey,
And
good
Pushy
hit,
just,
good time."
I think just bowed to Higgs, like,
Yeah,
yep,
that
good
was-
job, good job.
Pushy's like, "Yep, you got me dead legged right in the thigh."
What do you call a one-eyed horse? Cyclopedy clops.
Oh man.
Serious, you laughed out loud. That's funny. Cyclopedy clops. Did Twilight Sparkhill take a star pass?
Did. Hit Squeak got out early. I thought they might run it a little bit.
Nope. They're just sticking with tried and true. What does it mean when you find a horseshoe on the ground? Some poor horse is out there with just in their socks. I wonder
Just
if they
their
have funny
socks.
socks. I have funny socks. I wonder if horses have funny socks. These are a lot of repeats. Uh-oh, I thought I had a ton of jokes, but these are a lot of
Uh-oh.
repeats.
Since it's a 100-point game, I'm going to root just a little bit.
You're gonna root?
If that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let's go, Jane. Come on.
Yeah, you can let
Stay in
people
the middle.
hear.
Stay in the middle.
Let people hear what your
Yeah,
coaching
this is
sounds
my
like.
thing.
Go for it.
This is my thought, though. Stay
Go
in the
for
middle.
it.
Keep staying in the middle. Stay on your feet. That helps a lot. But stay in the middle so you don't get knocked out, because getting knocked out is the worst point, the worst part
Yes.
at this point.
Staying in the middle is important. Undertaker is through his lead jammer.
Yep.
I like hearing Coach Eric.
That's usually what I'm yelling at that point.
Really?
Stay in the middle.
Thunder sticking with Undertaker. Bona like, go away. Bona just goes boom on Thunder.
Oh, they're going to do one more.
We got 40 seconds left. Oh my gosh.
I know.
The
Oh, you never
skater
did.
of the game should have ended a long
it's
time
okay.
ago. Nobody even told me. Thanks, guys.
It's all good.
Pulverizing Pixie is your skater of the game. Llama said came for the derby, stayed for the horse jokes. What is
Always.
happening? What was that? Higgs and spins? Oh, they're doing the Russian dancing.
They were galloping, I think.
Like horses?
Yeah. But then, yeah, switched.
Hitsqueak did not play as a junior, says Sassa Thrash. This is her second or maybe third year playing. Thanks for letting us know. I love that the chat always has info for us. lead went to hit squeak for this final jam as the jam clock, or bobbles,
yep.
as the jam clock has run out, and Pushy is going to sit in the box and smile, and Pushy just had her hands up in the air like, oh. I think South Bend is currently rooting for the world.
Yes. I think the entire South Bend team was rooting
for bobbles.
For bobbles, yeah.
And a lot of Pushy is just having a lot of fun. And I like to see things like that where people are just like, you know what, let's just have a good time as we come to the end of this game. I'm glad your cat woke you up, Carl. We always enjoy watching Derby with you. And we've got one more game after this. So the next game will be at 4 o'clock, so in about 25 minutes. Was that a low block? It's just the end of the game.
Yep, they are going to call it a low block.
They are going to call it a low block.
It's still a penalty.
To end the game, Pushy goes to the box again.
Unless Pushy doesn't go to the box, and then Pushy gets 2 penalties.
As long as Pushy doesn't already have 5.
Yeah,
well, it doesn't really
matter. Yeah.
It's the end. Oh, well, thanks for joining us. We will be now. Okay, you see that it says 59 minutes. That's not true.
No.
Stick around and watch those numbers because you will see them go down very quickly. So I anticipate us starting in about 25 minutes with the open gender teams of the South Bend Commanders and the Lafayette Solar Flares. We will be right back on
Derby Day Night.
There you go. Bye. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we are full of cheese and slightly confused as to what day it is. But aside from that, we're doing well, and I have the hiccups.
Oh, no.
We did try some cheddar cheese during the break.
Oh, that was so good.
It was really good cheddar cheese.
It was.
It was sharp. It was crumbly. It was like a little nutty. Very good. So we are definitely enjoying our cheese tastings today. I know that Jabs has also been enjoying some cheese tastings today as well. So go ahead and have some cheese, because we know that Derby Date Night, not only do we love cheese, but we also like being cheesy.
Always.
And we are Derby Date Night. If you have not joined us before, please like and subscribe. We're telling all sorts of horse jokes today in honor of the Kentucky Derby, the lesser known Derby. Not as famous as roller derby, you know.
You may have heard of it.
You may have heard of it.
You know, as an obscure thing
You know,
that
just
happens every once in a while.
It's only in one location, very
know,
small,
yeah.
you know. And Derby is all over, so like that's why it's so well known. Okay, I can't announce if I have the hiccups. Have we ever had this problem before, Serious? How have I gone this long without having the hiccups?
I don't know. You're going to have to figure out how to cure them.
I don't know how. Carl, Lafayette is from Indiana. Where in Indiana?
North.
Stop laughing, serious.
Kind of halfway between Indianapolis and Chicago-ish.
Okay.
It's a little closer to Indy, but that's the easiest way to explain it.
Yeah, so I think these two teams are, how far of a drive is it for them to get to each other?
A couple hours, maybe an hour and a half.
Well, we got our first lead jammer in Slamabro, a newly aged up junior from K County who is now playing with South Bend. We've got a few aged up juniors that you're going to be seeing today on the South Bend Commanders. Rebel is jamming for the Lafayette Solar Flares. Last year when these two teams encountered each other, the Commanders were victorious by a fairly large margin. So we will see how these teams have made changes over the past year. And I'm going to stop hiccuping at some point.
Maybe. It's all good. 4-0 on the first jam.
There we go. Who are you all here to root for today? Are you here to root for South Bend? Are you here to root for Lafayette, for the officials, for Derby Date Night, or just for horse jokes?
I'm here for the horse jokes.
The horse jokes have been really fairly good.
They started good. We'll get back. That's the whole. I'm hoping we get back to it.
Carl's trying to decide who to root for. Usually he does so by location.
Oh, well.
Well, between the teams, I think. Angel goes Derby Date Night, of course. What the Duck getting hit to the inside by, who is that, 88? McFly from Lafayette. What the Duck stuck in the back, and lead goes to Fifi Ledoum from the Solar Flares. Fifi Ledoum coming around on a scoring pass. What the Duck was able to get out with some help from their teammates, and calls that jam. Do we want to see the lineups, Sirius? I don't know if you were ready with that, though.
So you could just, it's like 6 buttons. It's nothing.
6 buttons. Just find the right one. Quickly, quickly, find the right one.
There's your South Bend team roster.
There it is. Nice. I'm excited about this game. I love a lot of the skaters on here. We've seen a lot. There are some that we don't know as well, so looking forward to that. Tokyo Drift is here rooting for South Bend. Nimrod is a bruise bro with me. Tokyo Drift, I adore watching you skate. I had so much fun watching you. I think you were at the Deep Fried Derby Fest, right? And I had just such a great time watching you skate. And I hope you enjoy watching Nimrod today and the rest of these skaters, as Riderface becomes lead jammer for the Lafayette Solar Flares. I feel like
on a power jam.
While Butch Queen on skates is going to be waiting in the penalty box, I feel like Lafayette has some new skaters who I haven't, like, the last 2 jammers I don't remember from last year. So we might have some new faces on both teams here.
Yeah, I was talking to Bona, and she said they got a few new people in, and they're really trying to develop basically 3 teams all separately. So
South Bend or Lafayette? There's the Flares.
Lafayette team roster up there. So yeah, that's their kind of goal. They want to have a full A team and a B team and a full open gender team. So
nice. All right, back to the Derby. Ooh, a hit on Rebel. And Rebel got pulled to the back. Butch Queen on stick gates still in the penalty box. Nimrod with a hit to Rebel. Pulls Rebel to the back. Rebel finds Dr. Doom at the back. Rebel on that outside line. Butch Queen on skates is out of the penalty box and in the pack. Trying to stay inbounds on that outside line. Immediately gets another track cut and is about to get a second penalty if we don't get off the track.
Yeah, left as soon as they realized what was going on.
Yeah, once they realized, I think they did exit the track fairly quickly. Pixie's here. Hello, Pixie. What? Bounce. It's a jammer bounce. Oh,
it is going to be.
Oh. One jammer sits, the other jammer stands, and the second jammer will only sit for as long as the first one sat. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam.
Pixie in the chat, not the same as the Pixie on the track.
No, different Pixie. And Tokyo Drift says, yes, I love seeing you all at Deep Fried Derby Fest. Love Derby Date Night. We adore you. Thank you so much. So good to have you all here in the chat. It's been kind of a quiet day here at Derby Date Night, but everybody's joining us, I think, now that the Murder World Cup is done.
Yep.
So you'll have to go back and rewatch some of those games. We also were in Wisconsin last night, and we got some, not only did we get some cheese, but we got some good games.
Those were really good.
Those were really good.
The second game was amazing.
Yes. Very good games. Lots of good stuff. And the beer leaders.
Yep.
Hot Pocket is not your lead jammer, but took a star pass and is now coming in on a scoring pass with 6 seconds left in the jam. Rebel is able to get through for 4 points. I think it might be hard to earn points in this game.
This looks like a hard-hitting game. This is going to be it'll be interesting. See how everybody figures out how to score.
This is not what I was expecting. I think they're both these are both very different teams than last year. So this is going to be fun to see how it goes. You went to prom last night, but then you got sick. Oh no. But I'm glad that you went to prom. I hope you post some prom pictures. I'd love to see them. My son is going to his first prom next Saturday, and you have a kid going to prom next week, too.
Next week, yeah. My
Fifi
youngest.
Ledoum is your lead jammer, followed by Salama Bro. Fifi coming into the pack. Ooh, Slamma Bro with a spin. And Slamma Bro around on the outside, makes it through for 4 points. Fifi takes a little tumble to the inside line and calls the jam.
Yeah,
15 to 10, South Bend.
For whatever reason, it freaks people out when they find out I have 5 kids. So, yeah, it's my youngest. It's doing their last prom. So it's like I'm finally done with proms. And
this
all
is
of
my
the
first
crazy
prom next
proposals.
week.
I know.
Next week is the first prom. My kids are not. They're not doing the things like the promposals and things like that. But
oh, that's good.
I am excited to see him in his little suit. This just in. We also did something a little bit different because Sirius and I will be going and doing Naptown. Riderface is chasing down this just in, who's currently lead jammer, getting pulled to the back and tries to call the jam. Riderface with a jump. This just in was not able to call the jam because Riderface was called on a track cut. Sorry, this just in was called on a track cut. I'm catching up. Riderface is in the pack on a scoring pass, trying to get through. I'll tell you the different thing we're doing after the Derby because this is a good matchup as the Solar Flares currently down by 1, while this just in has to watch from the IJRD penalty box. Riderface coming in on another scoring pass. Would this be enough to call it a?
As soon as they get out of the pack.
It is a lead change.
That it is.
And the Solar Flares have taken the lead. This just in coming out of the box and getting through the pack for 4 points. That's another lead change. I'm not going to keep hitting this. I'm going to wait until the jam is over to decide. Oh, tiptoes. Did you see Higgs just shake her face? No.
Yeah.
Higgs is the jam ref and was like, nope, not in bounds. Both jammers stuck in the pack. What?
I don't think she's supposed to do that.
I don't think so
technically.
either.
I mean,
I don't
I'll have
even-
to talk to her and be like,
Yeah,
hey,
you'll have to ask.
I know you're tired. Somebody went out and partied last night, but we won't say who. We like remind,
We
you
did.
can't do that.
Oh! This just in with the apex jump to grab another 4 points, and that will give South Bend the lead back. Okay, what I was going to tell you, we're doing something a little
Yep.
bit different. Because Sirius and I won't be home, we decided to get flowers that are not real flowers
Yep.
for the corsage and for the boutonniere for
Yes.
prom. And they actually can do a really nice job now with those, and you get to keep it forever.
I know.
So, I mean, normally I think we would do real flowers, but we also don't trust him to put it on his suit correctly, so we're going to take care of that the day before. Crash, your lead jammer for South Bend, and Rebel jamming for the Flares, trying to find space on the inside line, but only finds a bunch of South Bend Commanders. That pack is broken, and somebody's got to go to the box for that.
Yeah. There's definitely no pack there.
Yep. Remind me of who goes to the box when a no pack is, like, nobody reforms the pack.
Well, it depends on what's going on. So in that case, the blocker for South Bend continued to block.
Ah, so
that's why they went
that
to
would
the
be
box.
the easy one. But let's say nobody blocks and nobody moves.
Then the people in the back,
People in the back. Okay.
because they have to move up.
Okay. All right. David says, we'll tune in again when I can. All right. Fiona and I are watching Rocky Horror Picture Show in Edinburgh. Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool.
Barry Boswick, Patricia Quinn, and Little Nell did a Q&A before the film. Oh, that is
That's
so
awesome.
awesome. Have the best time. I love Rocky Horror. A Shadowcast is on now. Oh, so cool. I need to go see a Shadowcast. The last Shadowcast I went to, I don't remember for reasons, and I would really like to go to one that I can remember.
What
that
is
would be
that?
wonderful. Reasons? Just
No,
reasons.
Shadowcast.
A Shadowcast is when the film plays and then
Oh,
there
so-
are actors
okay,
down
okay,
in front
okay.
of the
So I've
film.
done that, yeah, with Rocky
yeah,
Horror. I've done that.
Yeah,
Been to a
I
couple
did
of
too,
those.
but
Yeah,
I don't remember. So
Oh,
I would
no.
like to. I would like to be able to go
I've been
and
to one
actually
of those, the
remember.
Rocky. It was kind of cool.
I think they still have them around.
Yeah, there's some places that do them
Yeah.
on occasion.
Laura Jordan says, "Go Rebel." Ooh, a Rocky Horror Picture Show themed roller derby game.
That would be awesome.
Everybody in fishnets.
Yep.
Yep. Can we carry newspapers over our heads? Maybe if you go to the box,
Don't
you have to
throw
hold the
rice
newspaper.
on the track.
No, no throwing rice on the track. Undertaker is your lead. No, Fifi Ledoux just became lead jammer. Undertaker, though, was out first and is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Undertaker's through for 4 points. Fifi Ledoux in the pack on a scoring pass.
I'm not sure if they're aware of their lead.
Not sure either. Undertaker in the pack also on a scoring pass. Fifi getting pulled to the back by Slamma Bro. Is Fifi still lead? Are they still pointing at Fifi?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Gio's not a jam ref. Okay. I'm catching up, I promise.
Yeah, Gio's just an IPR.
Undertaker managing to slip through on that inside line somehow with a smile at the crowd.
And the star pass because I don't think they knew they were lead.
Oh no! McFly is now the jammer for Lafayette. This is only the 5th game of the weekend in a second location.
Undertaker was just like, no, why did you do that instead of just calling it? Even Undertaker was like,
Even
okay, I'm ready
Undertaker.
for this jam to be done.
14 seconds. Well, Undertaker's taken advantage of
Yeah.
this jam and has scored 20 points for South Bend, giving them a fairly sizable lead. I have 20 points! Did you hear? I have 20 points! I have 20 points! I would like more jammers to announce their points to the crowd. I think that's quite fun.
Yep. Got an official timeout. I'm not sure what they're going to discuss here.
But I know what I'm discussing.
Oh, we butter.
Horse jokes. Butter.
We butter.
We
We better
butter?
have some George horse jokes.
Okay. These are all repeats. I thought that I had new ones here. Oh, you put your joke alert in.
Gotta let everybody
Yeah.
know.
Yep, I
case
already,
it's on
I already
silent.
read all of these. They were just
Oh,
repeats.
no.
Why do cowboys like to ride horses?
Oh,
Because they're too heavy to carry.
that's, yeah. They are a little heavy.
Why does a pregnant horse run faster than a non-pregnant horse?
Oh, because it's 2 horsepower.
2 horsepower.
There we go.
Yeah.
I promise you I'm not looking at these.
Yeah, it's
My glasses are aimed at, for those of you who know me, my glasses are aimed at my tablet, which has the chat on it. That's what I'm watching.
Yes, I also
So when I look over
intentionally
this way,
I keep my
yeah.
notes in dark mode, and they are not large.
Yeah, and when they're over that way, I see through over my glasses and I can't read them at all.
Why couldn't the horse dance? He got 2 left feet. That's a good one. Okay, let's talk about Derby. Make some noise. Official timeout discussion. Pizza toppings for the after party.
Oh, good catch.
Good catch on
Right
the
her
jammer.
face. Yeah, got knocked out. Thought about running and was like, I don't think so. I think I'll try that again, which is a smart play.
Oh, the whole pack is just pushing everybody. Everybody's going forward. Who is going to come out with lead jammer here? We do not have anybody. Riderface doing some fancy footwork to try to stay in bounds, but is going to be pulled to the back by this just in. Meanwhile, What the Duck working hard at the front. Oh. I got another skater I can use that
Yep.
sound for. I now have 2 skaters who I can use a duck sound for.
Out the front, but no earned pass, so not lead. So lead is still open.
Oh, what? No, it's not. Because Riderface just took off the star.
Oh, well, not now. Yeah.
No lead for another whole minute. Make some noise, telling jokes. Why did the pregnant horse run better after the rain? She was a mutter.
That's kind of bad.
Oh my God, Sirius left. You are so tired. Riderface, after working very hard to get through, does so and will be eligible to score points. What the Duck is through for a total of 8 points so far with 29 seconds remaining in this jam. We are halfway through the first period. This is our last game of the day, and then we'll be dark for 6 days before we come back for another Derby date night next Saturday at Naptown.
I know someplace I can finally sleep in.
Well, Sirius and I are excited. Someplace we don't have to sleep in a hotel. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion. Riderface and Carjack having a little conversation at the end of that jam, just saying good work, good try. Again, love to see the sportsmanship. Both Ogre and Richie are skating with their arms crossed and one hand is up on their chin. I wish you would have caught it, Sirius.
Yeah.
They both
It was
were
good.
Okay, so yeah, Ogre's still doing it. Richie stopped. Okay, you've got to catch them at some point doing the same pose. That's
I'm
your
trying to-
only job, Sirius.
I'm trying to decide if they're both going and really thinking about it, or if they're covering their mouths so you can't
Oh,
see
so
what
you
they're
can't
saying.
see what they're saying. Nimrod from South Bend is your lead jammer. Fifi Ledoum is getting a penalty and will be headed to the box. So this is a power jam now for South Bend. Woo! Nimrod through for 4 points for South Bend. Nimrod coming around while Fifi waits in the penalty box. Nimrod reforming at the back of the pack. Oh. A little jammer on jammer action. Ghostface Thrilla was there though to say, you know what, I'm gonna pull you to the back here. Pivot for South Bend helping out Nimrod. Nimrod decides to freeze Fifi in the penalty box. Fifi is standing, so it will be less than 10 seconds until released. And we are gonna start us a power jam for South Bend, currently leading 76-30. This is a fast game.
It's pretty quick.
Yep.
I'm impressed you pulled the triple ope. That
What?
was good. You ope.
I did?
Triple oped.
Oh. You wouldn't think I'm from Seattle, would you?
I know.
I have
You've been here
acclimated
too long.
well. Pulverizing Pixie on the outside line becomes lead jammer. Fifi is released from the penalty box and is coming in on an initial pass, so not eligible to score any points. Pulverizing Pixie coming into the pack on a, that is so much fun to say, but it's a lot of P's. On a scoring pass for 4 points. Pulverizing Pixie just won Skater of the Game in the last game as a blocker, but right now is currently doing some beautiful jamming for South Bend. Fifi is able to get through the pack and will be eligible to score points if Pixie does not call it. Pixie looks back and sees a red flag being waved by Tear 'em Up, and I am guessing that that flag means call it. Just a guess.
Good guess.
Why is Tara not playing?
Yeah, because
I know she's coaching, but I didn't know. Last year Tara played for the Commanders. Coach don't play. My 15-year-old has started to use this phrase with Sirius and I, and we think it's hilarious because he's 15 and he's trying to talk like, "Yo, coach don't play." Like, who are you? Who are you, child? Crash is your lead jammer for South Bend. Rider Face is dealing with 3 South Bend blockers at the front. One of them is getting a multiplayer. Oh my gosh, that's that junior energy from Crash right there. Jumping to, well, what would be my waist for sure. Oh, I love those kind of, tiptoes and swoop, 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 sweeping through. Sometimes it's just really pretty to watch.
Yeah.
Look at that smile on Crash's face coming around. Rider Face continuing to battle at the back of the pack in a tripod. Crash getting slowed down. Everybody's focused on defense for Lafayette, but Crash is able to get through.
One more pass, and they'll at first base.
Every time he comes through, he's shouting something to someone. I'm wondering what he's saying. Just something to probably someone he knows in the crowd. And he decides to call the jam. But did they make it to first base?
They did.
Yes, they did. And a timeout is being called, which means I get to try and make you laugh again.
More jokes.
More jokes. When I run out, I'm out. But I do have a lot of, I still have so many.
You got a few.
They're all short, though. I thought I had some long ones. What kind of horse travels all around the world? A globetrotter.
Yep.
How do you make a small fortune on horse racing?
Start with a very large fortune.
Yes.
There's a lot of things like that. How do you make $1 million in the restaurant industry? Start with $5 million.
Yep. What does a triangular prism and a 3-headed horse have in common?
Oh gosh, hang on.
You do not know this one. It's stupid. 3 long faces.
Oh my gosh.
I
Yeah,
told you it was stupid. What does the mother horse say to her foal? It's pasture, bedtime. I didn't say these were good. Literally, our tagline is good derby,
And bad
jokes. The problem is that sometimes we accidentally tell good jokes.
I know, there's
and
your
then
problem.
expectations get high.
I know.
Sirius says his has never been high. Carjack, our skater of the game from the first game. Did Carjack play in all 3 games?
I think so, yeah.
Wow, 3 games in a day? Nice job. Carjack getting through, grabbing 4 points and calling that jam before the Solar Flares can score any points. Oh, Big Papa says a few more days Chicken Little can play adult derby. Oh, Chicken Little can fly. I love watching Chicken Little fly over the apex. It's fun. Very good at apex jumping. I think Chicken Little's gotten our Skater of the Game sticker before as well. Not this year, though. I don't think.
I know. You need a massive
but-
database of.
Question for K County. So Chicken Little's about to turn 18. So, but Chicken Little can still play for K County for a little while, right? Like
They
when
all
you're
can.
18, can you
Yeah,
both?
you get until September 1st.
So are Slamabro and Crash
Yes, still on K County.
still on K County?
Correct.
But Starlight,
No.
no, she's aged out completely. And then there's one more, isn't there? Slamabro, Crash, and I'm missing one.
Yeah.
I'm missing one. There's one more. Hold on. No, I'm looking at the wrong team. Bolt? Bolt?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Somebody in the chat will tell me. I'm thinking.
I'm sure.
I just want to know who we are going to see on June 12th. I think it's June 12th. June 10th, 11th, 12th, maybe? When we have regionals.
I don't know. I'd have to ask my admin assistant.
Is that?
And she's too busy doing stats.
It's
When
June,
is-
sorry, it's June 12th, 13th, 14th.
There you go.
Or it's actually 13th,
13th,
14th,
14th,
because we
yeah.
just get there on the 12th. Okay. June 13th, 14th is when you're going to see some of these South Bend skaters playing for K County against your team.
Yep.
Does everybody play? Not everybody will play against everybody, will they?
No.
For regionals?
It is a win and go home kind of.
Okay.
Win or go home.
When does the bracket
situation.
come out?
June 1st.
June 1st.
Or early June they do,
Okay.
because you can play up until the end of May, and then they will seed everybody.
Nice.
And that's a power jam.
Yup, Fifi Ladoom has a power jam for the Solar Flares, while Crash is going to wait in the penalty box. Fifi took a hit to the inside, and Bolt is pulling Fifi back. Yeah, Bolt's an aged out junior, see? I think. Yeah?
But yeah, I don't think he's playing like this year though
Okay.
as well.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure he's aged out too, but
Query,
not
does
currently
Coach
playing.
Eric do RollerCon?
no, I can't because it's always the same
Yep.
weekend as playoffs.
Jerda Junior playoffs.
Yeah, it's
Is
almost
it
always
Junior
the same
Champs
weekend.
this year?
No, it's almost. I think it's always in the middle of June.
The middle of June. Oh no, Crash came out of the box and is now going back to the box on a high block. Savage Patch Kid aged out with Twilight Sparkle.
Yeah. That's the other one.
But
No, that's not on there.
did Savage Patch Kid change their name
I
to
don't
something
have
else? I don't know. Okay, anyway, Thunder took a star pass. We have 6.5 minutes left in this first half. And Thunder is now the skater for the Solar Flares.
Oh yeah, there you go. RollerCon is the same weekend as Champs in Chicago for
Okay.
Jerda Champs.
I would love to go to RollerCon someday. It's just there's never, we
I've-
are always busy on that weekend.
I've heard the stories. I would like to go, but it's almost always the same weekend as some of the Jerda stuff. So
If we went, we would vlog. That would be fun.
there's some things you can't vlog out there.
No,
'cause they
absolutely
don't
not.
fit.
Yeah. Not the inappropriate things and not the things that aren't allowed to be vlogged, but I would love to go. Speaking of vlogging, we should vlog something.
I mean, you should.
Yeah. This is, well, we can vlog Tired Serious. Game 3, how you doing? Thumbs up.
What's it look like when he's cold?
Oh, yeah.
He's
you guys,
covered in
you
a
guys are all so
blanket.
cold. I don't know why you're so chilly. I'm not that chilly. We are almost halfway through game 3 of our 5-day weekend here in South Bend. There's the game happening, but it's not happening because we're going to time out. Do we know why we're going to time out?
I'm not sure. It just says timeout, and I'm pretty sure it's an official timeout
Maybe.
because I don't see any of the teams things flashing.
All right. Well, I guess I better tell more horse jokes. Let me see. What do I got?
Oh, they're gonna send Fifi back
Fifi's
to the
getting
box
sent
on
to
a
the
late
box.
call.
I hope that Ogre comes and tells us what all that was about. Ooh, we could vlog Ogre talking to us.
Good.
But first I want to tell you a joke. Why was the horse really proud of his school test results?
Because he got an A.
A hay plus.
I was close.
Yeah. Why did the horse cross the road? Because somebody shouted, "Hey!"
Oh my. Here you go. Here's your chance.
Oh, oh, oh. Before the start of the jam.
Oh, before the star pass.
Before the star pass.
So
Why did you move my arm? Oh, I did.
I mean, it'll make interesting vlog.
Interesting vlog. I am not a videographer, serious. I don't know why you give me these cameras. Okay, we're gonna go back to talking about things because when I'm on the vlog, I get confused. Bye. But not you guys. Don't go anywhere. You're still here. Okay, back to what the duck is jamming in this power jam for South Bend. Takes a push from Nimrod and a little tumble there. Oh, ends up getting lead jammer, but also is pushed to the outside and getting pulled all the way to the back by Ghostface Thrilla. Fifi Ladoom has been released from the penalty box.
Oof.
Lead still owned by What the Duck. Fifi Ladoom in the pack on an initial. What the Duck is still also on their initial, even though he is lead jammer. Fifi Ladoom is through.
And
oh
he pulled
no,
it.
did he take the star off?
Just as Tara was yelling at him, no, no.
I'm throwing my pencil now. Throwing my pencil in anger.
Nope. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's on the ground now. What? Then he didn't pass it. And we got 37 more seconds to go. Hey, thanks for showing us the empty penalty box series. I saw that. I saw you click it and then quickly. But I called you out because everybody needs to know.
Oh, somebody catches that, though, because that was Duck's initial, but they gave him points.
Wait, they gave him points?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he should not have points.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, he's scoring now.
But he wasn't the first. Like now, he should have 4 points, not 8.
Yeah,
4.
correct.
Maybe they won't give it. Maybe they're not going to give him another 4. Never mind. They are. Do you think somebody will catch it? Can we call an official review?
I don't know. I wish we could. I hope somebody talks about it, though.
Oh, Gio. I think Gio caught it. No, Gio's talking about head something or other.
No, I think that's what they're talking about. They're trying to decide. So, yeah, they're gonna have a discussion about that. So I think they caught it.
Yeah, I think so too. Mike Simnoid says RollerCon is the equivalent of roller derby summer camp. Of course, the movie Meatballs was about summer camp. I would like to go to roller derby summer camp.
I mean, I would love to go to RollerCon. Like I said, it's
It's got to be so hot, though.
Oh, well,
That's got to be gross hot. Look, it's a dazzle of zebras. And Richie's skating around them in a circle. Richie's not part of the conversation. Just kind of chilling. He's like, you guys got it. You're good.
He's like, I'm just an OPR today. I'm just going to hang.
Geonators so cute. I like, because I'm short. So I always really like short people. They are kindred spirits. Did you know at RollerCon, I think they do like a short people versus tall people game.
Do they?
Yeah.
I mean, they do all kinds of crazy games.
Yeah, but I would love to be in like a short team versus tall team. Yes, Australia has different seasons. So are you guys going into winter right now? And we're going into summer?
Mm-hmm. It's rugby
So
season.
families go away for Christmas during your quote-unquote winter.
I know. I
summer.
asked Carl yesterday, but he missed me. I asked him if he was a preferred AFL or rugby.
Medics taking care of a skater on the bench, since both of them were there focused on the skater, we gave them a timeout to kind of get things together so we can back to on the track.
Great.
So
Could we have asked him?
I mean, we could have, but probably not.
So that was actually had nothing to do with the points that
But I think Higgs is still over there talking about it, so I think they're trying to decide
they might
if
slowly
that's
fix that.
right.
But there were medics taking care of a skater on the bench, which is so they gave them a timeout to be able to take care of the skater that is on the bench. There's still 8 points for South Bend in that last jam, so I don't know if they caught it. If this game comes down to 4 points, we will file a report, which will do nothing
It's on
because we have
video.
no power.
It's on video. Is this sanctioned or not?
No,
I don't
no.
know. Oh, it's not. Okay. Well, then it won't matter.
It matters to me, Eric.
It does. It's integrity.
Slamabro is your lead jammer, and Rebel is following. Both of them are out of the pack. Whew, Rebel trying to sneak a point or two there. Did you see how fast Ogre's head was bouncing up and down? And a timeout is being called by, I think,
The jam timer.
the jam timer. 3 minutes left in the first half.
They showed 4, but I don't see them adding anything to the scoreboard.
Okay, Mike Sonoids would like a vlog of Coach Eric doing the "It Just Doesn't Matter" speech at halftime. Pep talk. You want him to give that pep talk to me? Or to his team? I think it would be funnier if he was giving me the pep talk.
This is the time. This is the time. We get to just have fun, play some derby.
You've got to change it
set
to
those
announcer.
little goals. Oh, that's right,
We're gonna
announcers.
have fun, announce some derby.
We're gonna announce that we're gonna tell slightly better jokes. Not good jokes, by the way, just
Slightly
slightly better
better.
jokes.
We're gonna stop hiccuping.
Well, I think you did, didn't you?
I did.
Or are you
I
still,
did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, if you're still hiccuping, you're hiding it really
No,
well.
I did. I did stop hiccuping. Rider face jamming for the Flares and Dirt for South Bend.
We will announce them on the beaches. We will announce them. I don't know too much of Churchill's stuff.
That's funny.
I know a little bit. But
Dirt is almost through, but dealing with a lot of Lafayette. So many solar flares in Dirt's eyes. Oh no! Dirt gets a high block.
yeah, it lifted that shoulder. I saw that one
And
coming
this
from
jam
here.
is going to go the full 2 minutes.
See, there's
Oh,
your. when you
are we
talk
going to have
about-
a right? Is it a jammer bounce? Is it a jammer bounce?
it's gonna be.
Is it a jammer bounce? It is the perfect sound
It
for
is really good. But you were talking about short, being short. That's the problem when you're a slightly taller jammer. Is if you go in to shoulder somebody, you've got to make sure you're aiming that hit downward
Yep.
and not up.
Very important. Dirt out of the box and through the pack for 4 points. Mike says, that's why I sent the pretty good joke book. Not great, just pretty good. And I've got it right here, Mike, so
cereal.
we're ready if we need it. Although I have so many horse jokes. Like, I did not realize how big of a topic these horse jokes were going to be. Dr. Dirt through for 4 more points. I think we're going to have time for at least one more jam to end this half before we come back for the last half of Derby for the day. Rider face at the back of the pack. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion, and we line up for what could be the last jam of the half before we get dinner. And I keep reminding myself we have to pack up before we get dinner.
Yeah.
But so we can't just immediately go to dinner, unfortunately. But
all
the
good.
car is literally 10 feet away, so
Yep.
that makes things a lot easier.
Yep. It's my favorite thing when a jam's happening and it gets real quiet and just want to wait and see how long it is till Sirius looks at us like, what are you doing?
He's
you
pretty
have one
quick.
job.
You have
To
one
quote-
job,
to quote
just
Aria.
talk. Yeah, I say he has one job, but I literally have one job. Ooh, Bolt with the spins. Ooh, another spin to get through for 4 points for South Bend. Meanwhile, Fifi Ledoum jamming for the Flares is at the front of the pack, has got 2 to beat. Now just Slamabro at the front. Slamabro with the one-on-one blocking there. Oh, that was a tough one. And all the way to the back, like
Yeah.
all the way. and we are in intermission.
We made it.
We made it. Woo! All right, we are going to go take a quick break, but first we would be remiss to forget our wonderful sponsors we've been talking about all day today. If you have not checked them out yet, I don't know why not, because Skatin Not Hatin is a wonderful business that creates lots of cool quality items and also sells a whole bunch of really good gear, and you can go get lots of things from Jav at Skatin Not Hatin. Secondly, we have got us a sponsor in Derby Beast. Derby Beast, the official jerseys of Team USA, has gotten a lot of different types of custom designs they can work with you on and they can create for you if you want to get your jerseys from Derby Beast. If you need a lawyer, she's not a criminal lawyer, but she will help you and your team if you need. Deal with all the businessy type things that sometimes leagues might need. Check out Melanie Ryder at Ryder Legal Services if you need any assistance. And last but not least, we want to thank you, our Derby Date Night third wheels. Those of you who choose to participate in our membership program get all sorts of cool perks, including access to our vlogs. Well, we're behind on the vlogs, but once you get to this vlog, I got the mouse on video. There was a mouse earlier, and it's going to be in the vlog, and only those who are members are going to be able to see it. We want to thank those members now, and we will be back in a little bit on Derby Date Night. to Derby Date Night. Ow, you poked me in the arm. I was ready.
Rude.
If you were paying really close attention during halftime, you might have noticed the camera go wibble wobble shibble shake because I kicked the bottom of the camera and scared Sirius within a half inch of his life. But that's okay. You're doing fine, and the camera's fine. It's still up in the air where it's supposed to be.
We had the medics check his heart. He seems to be okay.
You know, I think I'm the only person who could do that and not get like completely murdered by him. Sorry, Sirius. I won't kick the camera anymore.
Don't do that.
Thank you for joining us again for the last game of the day. South Bend Commanders versus the Lafayette Solar Flares. We've been having a great time watching some good Apex jumping and lots of good fun derby, like really fast games so far. Do you want to tell us anything about these stats that you've got from halftime?
Well, both teams had the exact same number of power jams in the first half. They both had 5. The difference, obviously, is the leads.
Yep.
South Bend has 11. It's 11-4.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So when you're doubling up the other team in leads, you're going to control the game. So nothing too surprising.
That's going to make a big difference. We kind of started the game and then immediately went into an official timeout. And they're talking to a pivot from Lafayette who is in the box. I'm not sure what's going on here.
If I had to guess, I would guess they didn't return to the box at the end of the half. So they stopped the game, then they have to go sit, and then they get another one.
And they'll get another penalty for not. Okay, that makes sense. That's a potential.
I think that might be what's happening.
Okay. Bona looks so sad with how they're explaining whatever is happening. Bona's like, I'm so sorry. I'm doing my bad lip reading again. The skater's just waiting very politely.
No, she was in the box.
Who was in the box?
Started.
Oh, you're rewinding.
So yeah, I just looked. I just checked.
Okay,
just to make
so then
sure.
what happened?
I don't have a clue. What's
you
going
don't
on
have a clue.
Then.
Well, somebody in the chat might make it up.
They are
but
talking
meanwhile, who are they talking to?
They're talking to Tara, and
so talking to the South Bend
bench. Yeah.
Coaches about something. Not sure exactly what, but while we wait, I'm going to tell you who we've nominated for Skater of the Game. You get to vote once and only once. You cannot change your vote, and whoever wins this will be our Skater of the Game and win the coveted Skater of the Game sticker. So vote once, vote wisely. These are 4 very deserving candidates, and it is up to you who gets that sticker between Undertaker, Slamabro, Riderface, and Ghostface Thriller. The power is in your hands. Choose wisely. Okay, do we still don't know what's happening? I guess I got to tell a horse joke.
I'm not sure. Now we have Season A's talking to each other. I'm not sure what's going on.
Does Lafayette's bench not have very many people there? Are they thinking they don't have enough people, maybe?
I'm not sure.
Uh-oh.
Again, I'm with you. I hope Ogre sees it in his heart to come and tell us.
Meanwhile, though, what's the hardest thing about learning to horseback ride?
Staying on.
The ground.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Sirius. He wasn't even listening.
As somebody who was married to a medical coder who used to do ER things, I guarantee you falling off the horse injuries are all ridiculous. Like,
really?
It is not a safe place to be if you don't know how to land correctly.
But a horse isn't even that high up.
But because most people, when they tend to want to stay on, they tend to roll off of the horse, so you're coming down on your side. So lots and lots and lots of broken collarbones.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's... Oh, they're calling in...
Calling in who?
Tara's calling in... she's bringing the team back.
Uh-oh. The whole team?
Yeah.
What the heck is happening?
I'm not sure.
Okay, Ogre had better come
Ogre's
tell us
sending
something.
everybody there back to the box, or back to the bench.
Are we going to start the period again?
Here we go. Now
Finally.
we're going to find out.
It's Sunday. the level of gameplay that's happening on one side is not happening on the other side. We're just trying to make sure that the second half completes and doesn't end prematurely.
Okay.
Thank you. Do you want to translate that into
Yep.
ogre speak?
Yep, I can. So he basically told the benches that because this game is lopsided and it is a definite distinct level of physicality between the two teams. One is, it's just different. So that's why he was saying it's Sunday, it's late, everybody's got to go to work tomorrow. They're just trying to make sure we get through the game safely and that everybody can go home.
So take a breath,
Yeah,
chill a
little bit, yeah.
Yep, because it's also not sanctioned. It's a game for fun.
Yeah.
At this point, it's probably pretty clear who might win. So, yeah, let's just have fun with it, and let's not have anybody be dealing with any injury. Let's dance. Let's dance it out. Like,
Yep, there you
that's
go.
what we're going to do. We're going to dance it out. Okay, so you're right. Those are wrist guards.
Yeah,
that
they're
I
just
was,
white.
I was thinking we're some sort of on, is that LexiPro, I think?
I think so, yeah.
It's whoever the jammer is for Lafayette. Rebel.
No, we'll
Wait.
find out in just a second.
Rebel is, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
Rebel.
it's Rebel. It'll change in a second. There it goes.
217, 417. Oh! Tippy toes on that inside line, and Crash becomes the lead jammer. Rebel, meanwhile, the thing that I was saying about with Rebel is the wrist guards that Rebel has. I was thinking that Rebel was somehow had bandages or something, but I think those are just wrist guards.
Yep, they're just
They
white,
just happen to be white.
which is, yeah, that is
Yeah.
a rarity.
Yeah, I'm just not used to seeing white ones, so I was asking during halftime, I'm like, what are those? And everybody looked at me and said, wrist guards? A required safety device? Yeah, I've never seen white wrist guards either. Carl, we were
yeah.
also worried they were going to call it quits early. Yes, and we would also be disappointed, but understand. We would also get to go to dinner. But
little earlier,
this
yeah.
way we get to do one more half of Derby and maybe get to see a couple more Apex jumps, which is always a fun time. Crash grabs 4 points for South Bend, while Rebel is in the pack on a scoring pass. Looks like South Bend is going with a little bit of a different strategy this time with not calling the jams, so we might be running the jams a little bit longer. Rebel gets through for 4 points. Crash comes out of the pack and is going to make life potentially difficult for Rebel.
I mean, didn't run back. No,
Eric!
I mean, but there's no, like, I don't understand the point. If you're going to hit somebody, that's
Yeah.
fine, knock them out. But that's the point of doing that, is to run them back to the pack. So it's just kind of weird.
Or just slow them down. Rebel takes a little tumble to the inside. Crash able to get through for another 4 points. And that jam, did that come to its natural conclusion?
Yep.
We're going to see a lot of 2-minute jams, you think, Sirius?
I think so. I would agree with that.
What goes faster? A lot of 2-minute jams with 30 seconds in between, or a lot of short jams with 30 seconds in between?
In a game like this, I would rather do the full 2 minutes. Just keep running.
But like in terms of how much time it takes, is it going to take roughly about the same amount of time?
It should take less because you have less opportunities for official timeouts and team timeouts and official reviews. So it should be less time, barring injury. That's always the wild card.
Rider Face currently trying to push that pack forward and is able to get out, chasing down this Just In, who is jamming for the South Bend. Both jammers approaching the pack at about the same time. This Just In calls that jam. I think everybody got points. Points for everybody.
Yeah, I was talking to Tara at halftime. We might see a few people that, some that normally jam, but some that don't, just to give them a shot at it.
I feel like most of the skaters on the South Bend roster could probably jam.
Yeah.
I don't know the Lafayette roster as well. And like I was saying, I feel like the roster for Lafayette has changed a little bit since last year too. They seem to have
agree.
more jammers than they did last year. Dr. Dirt is your lead jammer. Rebel out there again. Finding Slamabro at the front of the pack. Beautiful one-on-one blocking there. Is that Slamabro? Or is that Crash?
Can't tell. Trying to go through my glasses.
Oh, it's
is too
Slamabro.
much. Is it? Yeah, it's Slam. I was trying to read the number. I know the difference in the numbers.
Sirius really thinks I'm not the smartest because every time I'm peering out into the crowd, he points at the very large monitor that I have where I could actually see them a lot closer. It just doesn't make sense to my brain that I should look at something that's not where the people are to see the people closer. Right? Like,
Yeah,
that doesn't
you're
make
in
sense.
the same room, yeah.
Slamabro gets a illegal contact penalty. And Dr. Dirt gets through the pack. Rebel going backwards, trying to stay in bounds. Rebel is through for 4 points for the Solar Flares. And that jam comes to an end. All right, so what kind of pizza are we having later? It's that time
It is.
where we
about
start
that time.
talking about dinner.
Round, preferably.
Let's
Unless
see.
it's Detroit style. A good
I
Detroit
don't
style.
like
is-
Detroit style pizza. It has to be
No,
thin,
you gotta come to Indy then and
thin,
get
thin,
Futuros.
thin. I don't like deep dish.
It is one of the top 10 pizza places in the country.
No, that other place you took us to
It's-
was so good.
Yeah,
That
I
was not
agree.
deep dish.
it's
that
not.
was super good.
That is very good pizza as well.
What was their names? You should shout them out.
Oh crap, my brain just died. Brozini's.
Brozini's. I
This
liked
is-
that pizza place. That was really good. Rider Face is trying to get lead jammer and almost out. Rider Face trying to stay in bounds. Gets through and becomes lead jammer for Lafayette. Twilight Sparkhill jamming for South Bend is right behind Rider Face, and these jammers are going to come around and both be eligible for scoring. Let's see. I wonder what the best pizza in South Bend is.
Well, I don't know.
Do you think South Bend is known for pizza? Probably
I mean,
not.
it's a college town. There's probably plenty of pizzas.
You think? Just because
Yeah.
it's a college town, you think it's got good pizza?
Well, it usually has decent pizza. Colleges tend to lend lots of money towards good pizza.
What, Sirius? No, Sirius is having his own conversation with himself over there. I might pass him a note. All right, this just in on the line up against Thunder. Thunder is also on the Corn-Fed charter, and so we've seen a lot of Thunder this season on Derby Date Night. Love to see them jam. Thunder is able to get through and will be lead jammer for Lafayette. That's 2 lead jammers in a row for Lafayette.
Yep.
Up on those toe stops on the inside line. Is this just in?
A little more oof, that would have been. It would have been. It would have been a really good straight pecs jump.
Yeah.
Had it been just a little longer, a little around.
I love a good straight pecs jump.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. Big fan. And Dr. Duck, what the duck, is
Who?
jamming for South Bend.
Who are you? Where are we?
This is a nice pen. Where'd you get this?
I don't
It's a
know. It was
Sharpie
here.
pen, S-Gel. This is a nice pen.
Yeah, I don't know. It was here when I sat down.
I like it. All right, Dr. Duck is, now I'm just going to call him Dr. Duck.
Dr. Duck. It's
There's
official
Dr.
now.
Doom and What the Duck. I have combined them into one person who is now What the Duck. a liquor box jamming for the first time for the solar flares, which only takes me 45 seconds to notice. Look, I've been up since 4. Isn't that what we said? Although if you know me very well, next time I say it, I will say I've been up since 3:30. And then the time I say it after that, I'll say I've been up since 3. And then it'll be 2:30.
Is that Central Time? Since you did come from Central Time, was that
Yes,
4
we did
Central,
come. It was
so
4
5
Central,
Eastern?
5 Eastern. So are you trying to tell me my pain is not as bad as your pain?
No, in no way, shape, or form. But the Star Pass was made.
Helen Killer, now the jammer for Lafayette Solar Flares.
On the Power Jam.
Oh, the Power Jam. What the Duck is in the penalty box. Oh, no. And Helen Killer is out of the pack. I do feel like everything has kind of calmed. I definitely feel that they took the refs very seriously. They want everybody to have a good game. Nobody wants this game to end, and they are going to work together. Oh, so Bubbles out there in the rainbow helmet, I'm noticing has taken. I love it when Bubbles decides to be in charge. Bubbles is a foster skater for Lafayette, so is a skater for Rock, which is Central Kentucky. But Bubbles is on every single team I know.
As I say, Bubbles is everywhere.
Bubbles likes to join every team Bubbles possibly can. Yeah, because when you blow bubbles, they go everywhere.
They just go everywhere.
So that's what Bubbles does. But what I just saw Bubbles doing, which I really enjoy when we get photos of Bubbles doing this, is when Bubbles decides to just, you go there, you step there, you stop.
Yeah.
And it's all very like, she orchestrates the entire pack. It's wonderful. Crash is through and will be lead jammer for South Bend. Meanwhile, Vortex jamming for the Solar Flares is trying to go to the outside. Is this where your coach self says, stay in the middle, stay in the middle?
Yep, yeah. Because of that.
Don't let them push you to the outside. Thunder with the pullback on Crash, gonna slow him down. While Vortex comes in on a scoring pass. Like you said, we do think South Bend has decided they're gonna do more running in this second half. Vortex getting pushed to the outside. Thunder kills the pushback. And Slam-A-Bro up on those tiptoes. Makes it through. 8 points total so far for South Bend. Did he just blow a kiss to somebody?
Yeah, he's got a friend sitting over here. She's been here the whole time. I think that's who he was talking to.
Yeah, I think so too.
Half.
I think he's like shouting out like, motivational phrases. Like,
Hang in there.
1990s singers. I do anything for you. What are the other 1990s songs, song titles? Oh baby, baby.
Kiss from a Rose,
Yeah.
Nothing like that song screams Batman, right?
Yeah, that song does not scream Batman. I did have that soundtrack. I owned the Batman Returns soundtrack, and I don't know why. We all did.
Were you a huge Seal fan?
No,
Yeah,
I
know.
wasn't, but actually on our way here, Sirius found our old big giant pack of CDs that we had from college that we used to listen.
Yeah.
You know how you had the big pack of CDs you would listen to in the car? Did I just miss an Apex jump?
Yep.
I'm
a
busy
little
talking
bit.
I'm busy being old over here with my CDs.
I mean, luckily you have live screen and the actual stream, so you
But
got
anyway,
that 30 seconds.
we got to listen to the Work It mix on the way down here, and also
there you
the romantic songs that weren't romantic. It was so many songs from musicals. I was like, what was I thinking in college?
Official review.
Official review.
Lafayette.
Being called by Lafayette. You've still got 10
See,
minutes, a little bit more than 10 minutes to vote for Skater of the Game. We have got Ghostface Thrilla is currently winning, followed by Slam-A-Bro and Riderface.
See, when you say Lafayette, that's where you lose your Midwest cred.
Really?
At least from Indiana.
How am I supposed to say
It's
it?
Lafayette. I would always say Lafayette.
That's incorrect.
The guy who's lived here 50 years.
No, but
just south of Lafayette.
You're talking about, Okay, see, because you're talking about Lafayette, the city. In Indiana, they steal cities from everywhere. I do not understand.
And we say them all wrong.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't get it. Indiana is filled of towns from other places that are re-spoken, wrong.
Yep.
So I do not say Lafayette because I'm thinking about Lafayette from, like, the American Revolution.
Yeah, no.
But he was from France.
Yeah.
If you know
the French,
history.
we totally do French wrong.
I know
here.
the history
Completely.
really well because I'm a fan of the musical Hamilton. It has
Yeah.
nothing to do with actually knowing history.
No.
Carl, I hope you do not watch Derby Date Night for any history lessons because that's even worse. My history is even worse than my geography. I promise I am good at some things. I was almost a major in communication. I know a lot about psychology, but you go with the basics of arithmetic and geography and history. Those are not my subjects. Nope. Lisa Brown rooting for Rebel. Rebel is doing a wonderful job and has been doing a great job this entire game. You want to say anything?
I had to stop yawning for half a second.
I know my brain is getting tired. I need you to say some stuff.
I do need to. I'm trying to figure out what this review would be. I didn't see anything in that jam that would kind of screamed at me as that's reviewable. Or
unless it was something with that apex at the end.
Maybe, but I think that jump was made as the time ran out. I don't think it was a call off.
Well, did they land and contact somebody? So would it be contact after the whistle?
No. Pretty sure it just landed on the track, slid out.
Are we in a forfeit situation? How many do they need in a roster for a regulation game?
Oh,
5.
I mean, minimum's 5. We figured that out the other day.
Last week we learned that. No, they've got plenty.
Yeah.
There's plenty sitting there. There's plenty out there. I did suggest to Ogre that official timeouts be limited to 1 minute, and he told me I'm not in charge of anything.
Yeah, he's not head ref today, so. Yeah.
Can you yell to Tara for more Nimrod jams?
No.
Why not? I can. I love Tokyo Drift. I want to do whatever Tokyo Drift wants me to do. Can I?
As your handler, in an agreements with your what do they call that, business partner over there. Don't be yelling out requests from the audience.
Hey, the stream wants you to do something. You know that I can. I do have the power of the stream, and I have made things happen out there. But I don't know if I can get. I will try to tell Tara with my brain, not with my words.
I know. I felt bad. I felt bad at our juniors game. I totally forgot to do the old.
Did.
What was it? Yeah, you
did.
You asked us.
You were going to play Duck Duck
do,
Goose.
That's right, and I totally forgot.
You didn't do it
because the game was close, so I was a little focused.
Well, okay, because you were like, you know what? We're gonna like play some skaters who don't normally get played, and we're gonna give some opportunities. And then you stressed your whole team out because they were like, we're gonna lose. That was a good game. That was a good game. I liked it. Big Rig used to ride horses. Tokyo says, if Tara and Aria love me, it might happen. You are 100% right, Tokyo, but don't tell anybody. Serious, don't look at me. Don't perceive me.
Hey, wait a minute. How do you make an overview
sneaky.
and then they go back and talk about something a second time? You get one.
Wait.
You only get one. Make your decision and then you're done.
Wait, they went to talk about something and now they're talking again?
Yeah.
Carl, what movie are they talking about? I want to talk about The Devil Wears Prada 2.
Okay.
It came out this weekend, and I haven't seen it yet, and I don't know if it's any good. I can't talk to you. See, if you're going to be on this stream, I need you guys to get more into pop culture. That's going to be your homework, is that you understand some of the references that I say to you guys. No? You're never going to get there?
Yeah. Let's talk about Formula One then. I can do that.
Yeah, that's true. We're always doing Derby. Well, we can't talk about Formula One because the race already happened, so somebody won.
Yep.
Who's your guess?
Today, I don't know. Max actually looked really good in qualifying after the sprint race.
I'm going to go with Antonelli because I like that it's making all the other drivers mad.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Flares were looking for a high block on the South Bend jammer. It was determined that the Flares jammer
there's so much going on.
Ooh. Okay, so there were two things. One of them was initiated by the officials, though. So the first thing was that Lafayette was asking for a high block, and they decided that high block on the jammer, they decided the high block was initiated by the blocker, so the no call will stand.
Correct.
And additionally, South Bend was issued a warning. Yeah. Sorry, I just got information from Sirius about F1, and we're issued a warning about that had nothing to do with what I was talking about. Taunting and unsportsmanlike conduct, which I didn't see, but now I'm going to be looking for it. South Bend. You got to be careful. Don't do that. I'm not going to tell you what the results were of the Grand Prix in F1, not like any of you probably watch F1, but it's not bad. Not bad, not bad. Is it still happening?
That's a replay.
Oh, sorry. Wow, thank you for sticking with us, everybody in the chat today. As Aria has lost her mind, I'm watching a whole nother sport while this sport is going on. I can do that. I can multitask, right? No, Sirius is over there going, no, you can't. Stop trying. Stop trying.
We're going to do are we going to become a reacts channel? Derby Date Night reacts to F1.
Derby Date Night reacts to F1 while watching and announcing roller derby.
Oh my
This is how much we can do all at once. Okay, Carl, you can only choose one movie that they are talking about. You can't tell me 5 movies.
Twilight.
Oh, Carl, you're so
Twilight.
sweet. He said surely South Bend wouldn't taunt the other team. We always hope that everyone is going to be nice and kind. And sometimes taunting isn't necessarily meant in like a mean way necessarily, but sometimes it's more just like, kind of like they get really strict with football players who do excessive celebrations. It could be something like that, but definitely something that we watch for and something that we like to encourage people not to do. Thunder jamming for the Solar Flares and Carjack for South Bend with 15 minutes remaining in this game. Go ahead.
It's like anything else when it's a lopsided game. You just, at this point, you don't need to be, when you get ahead, you don't need, I scored 4. Okay, you did. Good. You did your job.
Yep.
Go back to the bench.
Do you ever have any sort of issues like that in juniors? And if so, how do you handle that when the juniors maybe get a little bit overly excited?
We have that discussion, and then depending on how their reaction is, they tend to want to, they don't want to. I make them sit for a while.
You will make them sit?
You get to sit and watch Derby for a little bit now since you don't want to play nice.
How does that go over?
I mean, it works.
Yeah.
So far, it's always worked.
Yeah. I think sometimes when you get a little emotional during Derby, it's maybe a good idea. Sit down for a little bit, take a breath, and remember that we're all doing this just to have fun.
Yep.
And learn.
Yeah, I've had a couple people figure out that whole games are not fun to not be a part of.
Yeah, Carl, I agree with you. I've seen good camaraderie between the two. I have as well.
Yep.
And I think the refs are just trying to make sure it stays that way.
Yeah.
Bolt is out as lead jammer for South Bend, and Vortex was able to get out as well for the Solar Flares and will be coming over to Bolt. Bolt takes a hit to the outside from the Solar Flares pivot, Lexipro. Bolt able to get through there. Looks like Ghostface Thriller got a penalty and will be headed to the box. Bolt getting called on a track cut. So this will now be a power jam for Vortex and the Solar Flares.
What's that? You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know this.
Oh, yeah, Bolt and Pixie are
Bolt
married.
is Pixie's spouse.
Yes.
How did I not pick that up?
Oh.
That Pixie was, I did not know Pixie was married to someone who also played roller derby.
Yep.
That's so cool. There's not a lot of like spouses in roller derby. Like there's a few, like there's a lot of like one plays, one refs, or one plays, one NSOs, but not a lot where they both play. That's really cool.
Doc and Tiny for a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Well, Doc and Tiny and Melanie, who's one of our sponsors, is their daughter, and they've all played. Well, Tiny doesn't play anymore, so.
No.
But Tiny coaches, so you see her out there. Bolt and Vortex both on scoring passes. Michi-chan says, make them sit in a timeout. Unfortunately, we do. That is sometimes what we need to do is say, you're going to get a little derby timeout for a few minutes just to take a breath, and then we can come play again. Sometimes things you do for children work really well with adults, too. Uh-oh, what? Oh, no! Is Bolt headed to the box again? What happened?
I don't think that should be a penalty, though, because the jammer's the one that ran back, and one of the IPRs called out of play because I think they thought it was a blocker. But it's a jammer, they can go wherever they want.
They don't have to be in play.
So I don't. If I was South Bend, I might review that just to get my jammer back out. And in a game like this, it doesn't matter when you use it or if you use it.
Tammy says they played juniors together, and when Bolt aged out, he decided to take a break. Okay, so that's why I don't know Bolt as well. Okay, but clearly Bolt has been playing for a while. Mother Trucker says the best pizza in Lafayette is Arnie's. Okay, but who knows what the best pizza in South Bend is? That's what we want to know. And I agree, Carl. There's nothing wrong with celebrating a victory, but it's when you taunt the opposite team with it that's the problem. Completely agreed. We teach our kids that when they play games, too. And some adults. Bolt is out of the box and coming in. Rider Face trying to get that lead jammer before Bolt, who started the jam in the box. So Bolt is actually able to grab lead jammer now. The lead jammer status is still open. Rider Face getting pulled to the outside. And Bolt dealing with McFly in the back. Ooh, that pack is stretched out. Slamabro up at the front with Rider Face. Rider Face trying to stay in bounds. Slamabro trying to pull Rider Face back, but it is Bolt who is able to get through and grab that lead jammer status. Rider Face also able to get through with some offensive help from the Solar Flares. South Bend Brew Works has amazing pizza. Ooh, we'll need to look that one up. Thank you, Tammy. Let's look it up. Here, you talk for a second.
Oh, there you go again. This is where I want to invoke the rule of no play-by-play, but it's not bad. They actually called that one off. I was kind of shocked that they were doing that.
Why?
I thought for sure they were just going to keep running, but they did not.
Maybe they're trying to get like a good rotation of different packs.
Yeah.
Get other people out there playing.
See, there's your doctor, isn't it, Dr. Dirt?
Yes, Dr. Dirt.
There's your doctor that's throwing you off.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
That's what was throwing me off because I was calling what the duck, Dr. Duck.
Speaking of Dr. Dirt, with the lead.
Speaking of Dr. Dirt.
Rebel out just shortly behind on the chase. Coming to the pack, I'm interested to see if they're going to call this or not. Looks like we're going to run.
Looks like it.
Or not.
Wait.
Oh,
no, a penalty.
Yep, the problem is they stepped back on and then immediately tried to call it back off before leaving the track. So at that point, you're on the track and your next move is a derby move. So that is a track cut.
I'm looking at the website for South Bend Brew Works, and it looks pretty darn good.
Well, it's definitely going to be a 2-minute.
Good recommendation.
Yeah.
As we talk about a 2-minute jam.
Yeah,
I'm looking at pizza.
It's good.
What's your favorite type of pizza?
Pizza-y kind.
Any kind?
Yeah, I like pizza.
Any kind?
Yeah.
You like pepperoni?
I like Chicago style, New York style, Detroit style.
I'm not talking about style. I'm talking about toppings.
Okay, I'll take that back. Well, I don't dislike Philly style, but the tomato pie thing is weird.
What do you mean tomato pie?
Oh my gosh, you gotta go to Philly. It's pizza with no cheese. It's almost like a thin crust deep dish pizza from Chicago almost, but no cheese, it's just tomato.
Oh, we had some caprese this weekend that was like a giant hunk of a burrata cheese in the middle, and then it was surrounded by these little tomatoes and with olive oil and so good.
Yep.
So good. I love a good caprese. But anyway, our kids have recently discovered they like sausage on pizza.
Yeah.
We used to only have pepperoni, and I randomly decided to order a sausage pizza, and they all loved it. So that's now a new staple in our house is sausage pizza.
So that's what you were asking me is what is my favorite
That is absolutely
mushroom.
what you did not answer. Mushroom, really?
All the mushroom you are legally allowed to put on a pizza, yes.
Sirius would not want that.
Especially, and it's weird, and I know, and for those of you from Central Indiana that really know, the Pizza King mushroom, extra mushroom pizza.
Ew.
Oh, that
Really?
is-
That is so Midwest of you.
That is so, it's just one of those things. It is my go-to comfort.
Unpopular opinion. Pizza King tastes like frozen pizza from the grocery store.
You're right.
It's gross.
Absolutely.
Why is it so popular?
But-
I don't
Because
understand.
because it's one of those things we grew up as a kid. When you're a kid and you can go to a place where a train brings your drinks to your table.
We moved here and everybody was
Come
like,
on.
order Pizza King. And we were like, this is gross.
You
I
gotta
like
get the
their
right thing.
breadsticks.
Yeah.
I do like their breadsticks. I will give them that. But I just,
But everything the thing that they do that a lot of people like is they're very good at taking all of their toppings and chopping them super fine. So it's a very nice even spread of toppings. You don't get big
That's
chunks of stuff.
exactly like a grocery store pizza.
Yep. Well, no, because it's in the frozen
it's all
pizzas, it's all
crumbled up,
just one
too.
spot. It's like a machine just dumped it
that's
in one
true.
spot.
Yeah. Seriously, you have to stop talking about that place. We had this place in New York that we
Yeah.
used to get pizza from,
Yep.
and it was always good when the old guy who worked there would make the pizza. It was called Catafos, and it was genuine, like, New York-style pizza. It does not exist anymore. You will never be able to get Catafos again, and Sirius can't stop talking about it because it really is the best pizza we've ever had in our entire lives.
I like this little place in Mars Hill,
Oh yeah, Angel's
Where's
favorite
Mars
place.
Hill?
So
like Decatur Township area.
Okay.
yeah, she grew up in Mars Hill, in this little southwest corner of Indianapolis.
So it's the meat and the taco seasoning and the cheese all hot.
Uh-huh.
It's covered with cold lettuce, tomatoes.
Oh, the meat is hot, and then the toppings like lettuce and tomatoes are all cold on top. So you like the
But they're-
multiple temperatures.
But the pizza itself is about, half an inch thick.
Uh-huh.
But the lettuce and the stuff on top of it is probably
How
like
do you open your
6
mouth
inches.
that wide?
It's massive. And then you put the salsa and the. It's a taco pizza. It's
It's a
amazing.
taco.
Though. It's really good though.
I mean, on a pizza shell.
It is really
Taco
good.
on a pizza shell. Michi-chan likes sliced meatballs on pizza. Meatball slices that look like pepperoni. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Italian sausage is second. In Southern California, Chi-Chi's in
Oh,
San
yeah.
Fernando Valley is the best. All right, we are back to Derby. Thunder jamming for the solar flares. We are under 8 minutes. You've only got 3 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. And this is a power jam. Where's the... Oh, they're there. I couldn't see them behind the blockers. Dr. Doom is currently in the box as the jammer and is about to be released. Thunder still trying to get lead jammer status before Dr. Doom gets released, and Thunder is lead jammer, and Dr. Doom has been released from the box. And it's up on those toe stops trying to get past McFly. I said Dr. Doom multiple times. I meant Dr. Dirt.
There's too many doctors today.
Mike Some Noise enjoys sausage and mushroom.
Yep.
Tyborg Master, BLT pizza.
Yeah, if you
Bacon,
can find one of those,
lettuce,
it's
and
good.
tomato. Oh, interesting. Do you know what pizza I really enjoy, though? I like white pizza with the white sauce and the garlic on the, like 4 cheese pizza. It's really good. Donato's has that. Okay, what you guys do with Pizza King, I think, is what I do with Sbarro's. Sbarro's is a pizza that I will always love,
yeah.
and I don't think
It's
it's
not
actually
great.
that good,
No.
but it was the pizza I grew up on, so that's the pizza that I love. Shreddy Bear's your lead jammer.
No.
Yeah, no, Shreddy Bear's not the
No,
lead
Miz.
jammer. No mercy.
By a half an inch, if that.
Yeah, just barely.
I mean, they
Domino's in Japan
both popped out.
with eggplant.
Yep.
That's kind of cool. Pizza is so interesting to me because, there's dessert pizza. You can really, anything can be a pizza.
Yep. We do naan pizzas all the time.
Ooh, that sounds good too.
You just buy a big package of naan, throw some sauce on it, whatever toppings you want. It's amazing.
Or you can do the real basic English muffin with some tomato sauce and cheese. Sirius said let's move on from the
All
pizzas.
right, we need to move on.
We've only got 30 seconds left to vote for your skater of the game, as Pulverizing Pixie is your lead jammer. Rider Face currently trying to break apart a tripod of South Bend blockers.
We'll just start talking about tacos. How about that?
Yeah, it's not pizza. Does that work, Sirius, if we change the topic to tacos? There's not a lot of options with tacos, though. Tacos are pretty simple. It's a soft taco or a hard taco.
Oh, yeah, don't. If you get me started on that, then I'll probably gross some people out because my favorite is tripe.
Okay, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Even the official Is a Hot Dog a Sandwich podcast decided that a hot dog is a sandwich.
Really? Yeah, the bun
Nope.
needs to break.
Nope.
There have to be two separate pieces of bread. Oh no, Rider Face is getting a penalty for a back block. Pulverizing Pixie is that the lead jammer symbol?
No, the pointing.
No.
That was 4
Okay.
points.
4 points. Okay, so this is going to be a Sirius, stop pointing at the screen, I swear. He just likes to show me all the places I can find the information I'm asking for. It's just polite. Okay, so this is a 2-minute jam.
No, I mean, she is lead.
Okay,
No,
that's
Pixie's
what I was
lead.
asking.
Yep.
But this is her.
Okay.
This is her.
I was looking at the wrong. I'm very tired, everybody. I know the star up in the upper left corner shows me who lead is, but I am tired, and we should be nice to Aria, whose brain is exhausted.
See, Mike has the good question. Is a hot dog a taco? And I say no, but I do think a taco is a sandwich.
No, again, it's two different pieces of bread. Two pieces of bread make a sandwich. Pieces.
Oh, see, agree.
So is a
if that's-
tostada a pizza? Now that's a complicated question.
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
I love a tostada. You know, Taco
They're
Bell
good.
canceled they like don't have their tostada anymore, and I'm very sad because I really like their tostada. And then they brought it back for like a month when they were doing their like throwbacks, and I was all excited, and now they don't have it anymore.
Who's that? Taco Bell?
Yes.
Oh.
If that's true, how is a sub a sandwich?
Yeah, because they don't
Oh.
cut the bread completely open.
Yeah, they do. At Jimmy John's.
No, that's just a sandwich. It's not a sub, like an actual like New York sub is like just you split
That's
the
a
bread without
submarine.
completely.
That's
and
not
you
a
open
sandwich,
it
it's
up
a
and you lay all
submarine.
the stuff in, because the meat is twice as wide as the bread. So you put all the stuff in it, fill it, and then.
We are at our official what? Yeah,
Yeah.
we need official definitions. The point is, people like to fight about this stuff now, so we need. Are we in another official timeout?
Do you want to do something? There's 3:15 left. We can close the skater of the game.
Yes,
thing.
let's close the skater of the game. Topologically, is a sushi roll a burrito? Okay, Mike's
Yes.
a noise.
Oh, I'm all over this. This is yes. I agree.
Congratulations to Ghostface Thrilla, who will be your skater of the game. Everybody's going to be like, we watched Derby, but really we discussed whether or not different things were also other things.
This is there. For those of you who don't know, if you can look up the podcast, Is the Hot Dog a Sandwich?
They really have a podcast about it.
Yes, and it's two chefs, and that's what they talk about. Is Diet Coke a soup? That kind of
No!
stuff. Why not? It's just a mixture of
Absolutely not.
ingredients that you can eat any way
But
you
a
want.
soup has to have solid things in it.
Not necessarily. Tomato soup doesn't have solid things
Yes,
in
it does. It has tomato. It's just blended.
Well, it's
I don't
not
blend
solid.
anything
it's a
in
liquid.
Diet Coke.
It's pure.
Since when is soup carbonated? They're laughing at
Josh
Sirius
is-
because
Sirius is just dying over there. He's like, I'm out. We are so done here.
we've gotten to that point of the. Is this a podcast now? This is not really a Derby live stream anymore. Oh God, I asked another question. Is Derby Date Night a podcast or a live stream or a variety show?
It's a reaction video to live action sports and weird questions. All right, we're actually playing Derby.
Yep. Twilight Sparkhill jamming for South Bend.
Crash is dancing. I think they
Crash
told him
is
he had
dancing.
to dance.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wait, is he really dancing?
He kind of is, yeah.
They told him he had to dance?
I think so. I don't know. Because he keeps just, see, there he goes.
What is it? What is happening? This is the end of the game. Things get a little wild and crazy. Rider face out of the box and in the pack. Twilight Sparkhill finding Thunder at the back. Twilight able to stay in and will become lead jammer. And oh no, Rider face is headed to the box with 2
Not
minutes
again.
and 22 seconds
No.
left in this game. Monkey Boy. Oh, wait, a lot of things happened.
See, there's all kinds of stuff. See, coffee's a soup. I agree.
Michi-chan says Derby date night. Come for the Derby, stay for the food. Whenever we are really tired,
Yeah.
this is what happens. It always ends up being about the food.
Well,
Carbonated soup is the worst thing I've ever imagined, said Tammy.
Mike is,
Agreed. Could you imagine hot carbonated anything? Ugh.
I don't know, because I had that argument one time. Somebody said it could, you know, soups had to be hot. And I was like, no, a good gazpacho is amazing.
Mike says we just hit the point
I
where
know.
Aria has the giggles. Yeah, you know it's over when I'm just, I can't anymore. 1 minute, 34 seconds left, 18 seconds left in this jam. We are gonna have us one more jam. I would like to suggest that, well, first for Tokyo Drift, can Nimrod please jam? And for me, can everyone dance during this last jam? Because I think we all need a good dance party. But no one can hear me.
They're gonna put duck on the line for you so you can
I'll say what the duck?
finally get. We got to get this right for the last jam.
Beer is a carbonated soup?
Yep.
Huh. It's made from bread originally. I guess, yeah, sure. All right, our last, most likely last jammers of the game are What the Duck and Rebel. Ooh, Rebel with a little bit of a little tumble. Oh, Undertaker takes her under.
See if she realizes she's lead.
I don't know. What the Duck is not lead, but is in front of Rebel.
I did talk to both coaches about that at halftime when they happened to be standing down there. And it's like, man, y'all got to recognize when you're lead.
I don't think they know this time again. Although maybe they decided to run it. We are past the 30-second mark, so 18 seconds left in this period. 1 minute and 16 left in the, no, 12 seconds left in the game. 1 minute 10 left in the jam. Oh my gosh, guys.
They know because they're looking at the clock. Coaches are looking at the clock, just waiting. They're going to tell her to call, hopefully, once it hits 0. Or
What the Duck threw for 4 points. The period clock has run out, and we are now in jam time only.
Oh, no, they're going to run. They're just like go the whole time.
Yeah, let's just get some more points here. Let's just go to the end. It'll be fun. The whole place is cheering for Rebel. Everybody's excited.
Even the home team announcers.
Right? We just root for good derby here. That's what we root for. We just love some good old derby. 26 seconds left. Does anybody know their lead?
Yeah, I think they're just going to finish it out.
Just going to finish? Okay. Do they realize you think that the game clock has run out? No, they just want to play derby, I think.
Yeah.
I love that a non-lead jammer tries to call the jam, and the JR is just like,
Nope.
no. No, don't, no. All right, that whistle
made it.
means the unofficial end of the game. Hey, Eric, thanks for keeping me company while I got a little silly. And we managed to make it through is this our first time we've done a 2-location game in one weekend? I think it is.
I think so.
Yeah.
No?
We did what? Fort Wayne and something else? Well, anyway, from Wisconsin to South Bend, I think that's the longest we've ever done. And we managed to do 5 games this weekend, so hopefully you all enjoyed hanging out with us. And as usual, we devolved into talking about cheese and sandwiches and all sorts of different foods. So next week we will be live at 12 o'clock Eastern for Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby and Vet City Junior Roller Derby, followed by a Naptown doubleheader against Corn-Fed Roller Derby. So that'll be 3 games next Saturday, and we hope to see you then on Derby Date Night. Bye, y'all. Have a wonderful day. I don't know why I'm waving.